Another Saturday awakens in suburban Atlanta. All the colors of the rainbow represented in the flora and the fauna. And the seats remain empty, but only for a short period of time. It's another weekend of Atlanta United Academy Soccer at atlutd.com/live. Thought we'd get you in the mood because there's a tournament going on in Augusta. If you win today, I don't think you get necessarily a green jacket.
Ooh, you took me there, though. You took me there. I really felt like I was in Augusta for a second.
You get the five stripes. If you get a five-stripe jacket, maybe.
You might get the blazer. Maybe
if you get
maybe
a five-striped blazer, that'd be awesome.
That'd be really nice, actually.
Alongside Madison Cruz, I'm John Nelson. Thanks for dropping by for yet another go-round of Atlanta United Academy Soccer. This time around, it's the Houston Dynamo who are dropping by suburban Atlanta. And it is the U18s to kick things off in short order, then the U16s after that. It'll be Maddie and I for the first game here of the doubleheader. Second match will be Nick Alifi dropping in. Five Stripes working their way out here. And, of course, the unmistakable orange of the Houston Dynamo here this morning. And so it's great to see the next levels and the next layers of both of these organizations, Maddie, as we get ready here at the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta training ground.
Especially because, you have both of these teams. This is the first stream that we have since coming back from the Generation Adidas Cup, too. A really good showing for the Five Stripes and those matches as we continue on going forward. I think this matchup is going to be really exciting and really interesting, especially, too, seeing the Houston Dynamo, but also I think seeing a lot of these guys come back for the U18s and really kind of show a little bit of what they've learned from Generation Adidas Cup and then showcasing it today in MLS Next.
Yep, and we do have starting lineups, and we'll get you ready for the action here in suburban Atlanta. Two halves, obviously, and Maddie, here's your starting lineup for Atlanta United, so walk us through it.
Yeah, I mean, first you'll have who is in goal. It's Lucas Da Silva, and then going from left to right, you have Christian Accarelli, and then you have Isaac, Elon Ettinger, and then Kai Jean-Baptiste. And then in the midfield, you'll have Dennis Totev and Andrew Jardines, and then Demola Brown. And then up top, left to right, you have Amir Henry, Andres Alvarez, and then Jonathan Hernandez. And that's your lineup for Atlanta United U18s. Excited to see Amir Henry as well. He made the bench last night for Atlanta United too, so get the chance to see him again today. That's a great call-up for him. Elon Ettinger as well had a couple of minutes too in that matchup against Atlanta United too, as they were on the road, got the 2-0 victory against Inter Miami.
And so you get the how do we phrase this? The youthful exuberance on back-to-back days. You're in South Florida for Atlanta United 2, and we're going to test the energy level for you coming up here in the U18s. Let me walk you through the lineup for Houston Dynamo. In net, it's going to be Eamon Shoresman. It is three at the back, Micah Harris left to right, Omar Bolaños and Jaden Puna. Midfield four, left to right, Alexis Perez. It is Dylan Reyes, Faraji Romani, and Christian Montenegro. And up top, once again, Tristan Cottle on the left. In the middle, point of the spear is David Garcia, and Seba Nzita is going to be on the right-hand side for your attack for Houston. Their head coach is Stefan Rigaud, and if the name is familiar, Stefan has had a couple of seasons with Dynamo, but before that, he was with the Barcelona residency program out in Arizona and was their keeper coach in addition to being a part of the administration there. Before that, it was New York Cosmos. Before that, it was Richmond United. So well-versed in a lot of the geography when it comes to the sport of soccer here in the United States. And so there's last words for the Five Stripes as they get ready here. They're in their dress blacks with the black tops and the stripe down the sides. And there's your final look at Houston. They're in their Dynamo orange with the white shorts, orange socks, and obviously Atlanta United in their five-stripe colors. It's the red and the black, the signature red and black with the stripes down the sides, and we're going to be really looking forward to seeing the next wave, the next level of both of these clubs. And there is your keeper on the morning. I can still say morning. There's Lucas Da Silva. He's wandering between the sticks in the lime green for Atlanta United. And once again, Eamon Shoresman. You can't miss Eamon Shoresman because he is, at the U18 level, he is 6 feet 4 inches tall. One of the top 5 keepers in the state of Texas. And Shoresman has had his time. You see him, 41 in the sky blue outfit. One of the top 5 keepers listed in the state of Texas, and he even had some time at the U16s and U17s. Last year, he was part of the U16 youth national team and their camps that they had in South America. So pedigree is certainly there for Shoreman. Man in the middle with the whistle. Checking the watch, making sure both the Fitbit and the watch are going. And there's your whistle, and we are underway. There we go, officially underway. Children's Healthcare of Atlanta Training Ground. And so as you're picturing the match, if you're just listening to us, Dynamo in their orange, they're going from left to right, and the 5 stripes, they're going to be going from right to left here in the first half. Early work long up the right-hand side. Trying to grab a hold of it was Montenegro. Montenegro stood up. Nicely done defensively there by Atlanta United to stop the rush in the first 30 seconds. Well done there by Accarelli. Working it around the back. Trying to test and see where the early gaps are in the Dynamo defense. Finding some work up the right-hand side. Ball pops up into the air, chested down. Could be an early chance here for Atlanta United if they can grab possession and just deposit it out. And it's going to be a deep throw for Atlanta United here in the first minute.
Yeah, they put the pressure on, though. They forced that ball to be knocked out over the touchline for the throw-in.
Crowded over on the right-hand side, calling for it inside the 18 was Alvarez. Chested down. And up the left-hand side, trying to send it up the right-hand side was Tristan Cottle, but the pressure was there once again for Atlanta United just outside the 18. Wanting to cut it back to the right. 3 defenders are there for Dynamo. A little B-button action on the spin, but nicely done there to shield. Well done on the defensive effort. And it is going to be great work by Jaden Puna. And Jaden comes and went in with a lot of articles and news and notes that have been written about him, definitely in the spot shadow for Houston today.
Did a really good job of shielding away Amir Henry. So Amir Henry was able to sneak past a little bit, but Puna just, again, able to slip it through and shield it out.
Keeping an eye on it, and it's going to be an early corner for Atlanta United here. Demola Brown methodically walking over to make sure that the ball doesn't get away. Early corner here in the 3rd minute for Atlanta United. Once again, thanks for hanging out with us here at atlutd.com/live. U18s with these 2, followed by the U16s coming up here in just a little bit. So it's going to be an in-swinger with the left. Let's see what Atlanta United has in mind here. Right hand in the air, middle of the 3rd minute, looking. Almost got the Olympico up and over the top of the defense of the Dynamo. Great chance there. Nice piece of imagination. You thought you saw something, you went for it.
You always take that if you can make it. I mean, the in-swinger, too, as it's coming in, I mean, it just floats right past. Ooh. I like the effort. That's nice.
Went right
Didn't
over.
miss it by much.
Went right over the 2 defenders and Shoresman. And so as we turn here to the 4th minute, Puna, right near center line, thought about sending it into his defensive half. Getting a yard here, a yard there. See what you can do to advance your position before you throw. One back by Atlanta United. Nice pressure there. And in return, Cottle fouled from behind. Early chance for the Dynamo here. Handful of yards inside the attacking half for the visitors. Halfway through the 4th minute, no score. You see Cottle trying to keep possession and shield it away toward the top of the 18. Chipped in. Trying to go down the right-hand side. Opportunity here for the Dynamo. Out on the right, Montenegro. And so Montenegro now looks like he will be in charge of the early corner here. And then he'll defer early 5th minute. So Montenegro. In the midfield for Montenegro, until the whistle blew in the formations, he was listed as the right-hand-sided midfielder in the attack. Both hands in the air, and swinger with the left coming our way. Top of the 6, cleared away by both sets of teams. Cottle sends it in, headed out, recycled, and here comes Atlanta United back the other way in transition. Shoresman has to just kind of pop it up into the air. Let's see if the Dynamo can settle down here. Bit of a back and forth. Here comes the pressure from Atlanta United.
But Shoresman handled it well, too. He had the runner of Alvarez just driving in. What he did is just send it back the other direction. It gives you enough space to get back to your box.
Early chance. Garcia, edge of the 18, wants to wind up, sends it into the Atlanta United defense. And it's going to be a corner over on the far side here. Early 6th minute, another early chance for Houston.
Yeah, Jean-Baptiste just stood right in the way of that path, did not let that ball go anywhere near the 18 or anywhere near the 6-yard box as it goes over the end line. It's another set piece incoming for Houston Dynamo, another opportunity. Atlanta had some early moments when the first half started. Now Houston's getting some more moments and getting some more looks, especially as we get another corner here.
Dylan Reyes will be the one to take the corner. Kind of looked over his right shoulder a little bit. Might have been thinking short option here. Both hands in the air. Should be an in-swinger with the right. Heavy curve, nicely done there by Lucas Da Silva, taking charge inside the 6 to grab hold.
Just got to command your space. Exactly in that situation, exactly what you want to do. As we'll see it again here as the in-swinger comes in. Yep, just jumping all the way up, getting down low, and able to settle it and hold on to the ball for the 5 stripes.
Got up and over Garcia there to take charge of the ball. Puna. Nothing for Romani to do, so he ends up sending it to his back line. They'll reset, working their way up the left. Cottle, double-teamed. Tries to scoop it to create a little bit of space, but Atlanta United is there, early 7th minute. We'll see what the work is here for the 5 stripes, trying to draw Dynamo forward. Elon Ettinger. Just move out to the right. You see the methodical nature of Atlanta United here early on. Just kind of looking at Houston, seeing how Houston responds. Throw for the 5 stripes down the right-hand side of the attack. Last touched by Atlanta United, I believe, and it's going to be a throw for Dynamo as Demola Brown tried to go up the right-hand side. A lot of folks touching the ball in a very short amount of space here. Very, very crowded over on the left-hand side of the attack for Houston. Right-hand side of the defense for Atlanta, but it ends up heading back to Ettinger just outside his box, about 25 yards away from goal. He'll test Houston once again. There's the charge we were looking for from Garcia. Trying to open up some passing lanes here. Big switch. Intercepted by Houston, but sticking with it. Nicely done there for Atlanta United, hanging with it.
Good work with Henry. Henry just able to stick with it and just able to take charge and was able to hold on to possession, especially because he was under a lot of pressure there. You had 2 Houston Dynamo players just driving in, trying to win it back.
Good spin move there to try to keep possession. Nicely done. Hanging on to it, but charging all the way through now. Opportunity here for Atlanta United. Edge of the 18, left boot, and almost into the upper corner. Near post. Shoresman had it covered. Early chance here for Atlanta United, 9th minute.
Yeah, as it just comes in, it's Hernandez who's able just to swing it in wide open. Yet 3 Atlanta United players on that side. Jardines is able to see that, immediately sending it through. It slips through the legs. It falls right to Hernandez.
Oh, it's the deflection. That's why
it took a deflection, too, so it's going to be a corner. But, I mean, that looked on target the way it was dipping, too. But it's a good read from the back line for Houston Dynamo just to clear it out.
Halfway through the 9th minute. Children's Healthcare of Atlanta Training Ground. First of 2 academy matches today. Thanks for hanging out with us. atlutd.com/live. Playing it short. Nice brush back inside the 6. Ettinger trying to keep the pressure going for Atlanta United. Cleared away by Houston, but not all the way out. Up the right-hand side. Spinning away from the issues the Dynamo were creating was Amir Henry. And once again, here you have Hernandez sending it into the corner, and the flag is up on Demola Brown as he is offside.
It's a good play, just trying to feed it up to Demola Brown. I think just a step offside as he received that ball on the right. It's
been a good run for The Atlanta United Academy, a lot of learning so far here in the winter and spring. One more weekend, I believe, after this. It's next weekend when Charlotte comes to town. Puna pressured. Amir Henry pass to the inside. Now some space and some opportunity here for the Dynamo, trying to split the lines, but nicely anticipated there. And here comes Atlanta United once again. Totev had it, lost it. Now here comes Dynamo. Nicely done there to get it back by Hernandez. At the right-hand side, 10 yards inside the attacking half, looped up into the air, kind of got held up into the breeze a little bit, and it's going to be Shoresman who track it down. Early in the 11th minute, Dynamo working up the middle. Romani over to Micah Harris. Scooped up into the air, trying to keep possession, and you're going to get a foul coming over the top on Atlanta United. I think it was on Isaac. Let's take another peek. Isaac going airborne, trying to keep the pressure on and keep David Garcia from any kind of a rush up the left. All the way back to Shoresman. Garcia once again. Tristan Cottle. Now, once again, up the left-hand side, right outside the 18. Alexis Perez headed away. Having to wait for the second hop, now up the right-hand side. Montenegro. Nicely done there. You could tell Montenegro wanted to turn the corner, but Accarelli was like, not so fast, my friend.
That's a great tackle. It's well-timed, too, because he's able to stay right in line with him. We'll see it again right here. Stays right in line with him, and then he takes the opportunity, gets right in front, and then with the left foot, he's able to extend it and knock the ball right out from his path.
Halfway through the 12th minute, it's going to be a very deep throw. Puna, high looping throw up into the air. Clatters around a little bit, headed out of the 18. Flicked clear, but plenty of time as you hear the encouragement for the Houston side. Omar Bolaños out to the right-hand side and Puna. Ettinger sending it back to De Silva. Puna again for Houston, early 13th minute. Romani to the inside. Dylan Reyes, he's going to go big switch looking for Cottle. Couldn't quite hang on to it. And so it will now be a throw. Man in the middle's hands in the air. They're going to say it was a foul instead. So we'll bring it forward here halfway through the 13th. Atlanta United on a run. Right-hand side in the corner, Micah Harris. Trying to guard. Big swing with the left. Headed back toward the top of the 6. Cleared away by Houston. Another good idea by Atlanta United with the contact. Cleared away at the last by the Dynamo.
It was Alvarez trying to head it to Amir Henry, but then right in the path was a Houston Dynamo defender just standing right in the way, then able to clear it from the 18.
Cottle up the left-hand side, about 25 yards away from goal. Trickles inside the 18, out over the inline, and it'll be a goal kick for Lucas De Silva.
It's been really stretched so far in the first 14 minutes. Both sides have had some chances. Sneaking into the attack, I think you're having some moments, especially I think in the middle third, where it's that battle for possession, but as soon as one gets it, they're breaking the other direction. It's really stretched right now.
So let's see how each team responds to that with a lot of the back and forth that's gone on. De Silva not being challenged, he just is like, yeah, okay. I'm going to keep coming, keep coming, keep coming. Waiting for Sebastian Zita to make a decision. Plays it out to the left-hand side. Now here comes Atlanta United. You can see the effects of the sprinklers here, or the dew, very, very early in the morning. Get those rooster tails coming up with the track. Big switch looking for Cottle again, early 15th. Cottle, 1v1, cuts it inside on the right foot. Ball deflected. Nicely done there by Jean-Baptiste. Popped up into the air. Dynamo sticking with it. They'll regroup here, center circle. Puno. quick push. Forward once again, looking for Montenegro. You're going to get a foul. Halfway through the 15th minute. And once again, I think that we've gotten an early matchup in the spot shadow between Acquarelli and Montenegro here. 66 for Atlanta United and 31 for the Dynamo.
It's been a fun battle between both of those two on that right side. I think Acquarelli's been really good, I think, at reading a lot of those moments. The Montenegro, he just has the speed to get in, too. But, I mean, it's a really fun matchup.
So let's try and do a little bit of math here. Just in between 30 and 35 out. Let's say we'll cut it in the middle and go 32 out on the set piece here. Everybody just about 16 yards away from goal. Long looper into the air. And De Silva encouraging and reminding the man in the middle that it was last touched by Houston. And so it will be a goal kick for Atlanta United here halfway through the 16th minute. No score.
Have to let them know. There was a lot of bodies around that ball as it rolled over, but it did last come off Houston Dynamos. They were trying to find a way to head it into the back of the net from that free kick as it was coming in on the right side.
What we're noticing early on from Stephane Rigaud and the U18s for Houston is that they're just going to kind of lay back a little bit, let Atlanta United make the first move, and then try to react from there. Try to go big switch. Montenegro is there, as is Acquarelli. Trying to go into the middle. Goes past that secondary target of Dylan Reyes. Here comes Atlanta United once again. Into the middle now up. Atlanta United 10 yards inside the attacking half. Nicely done. Pass against the back line. Shot. Big save by Shoresman. Standing his ground at the edge of the 6. Nicely done by the 6'4" keeper.
It's a great ball from Demola Brown to find the feet of Alvarez driving forward. And then Alvarez, he takes the shot, and then you have Shoresman who makes him make a decision there, and he gets down low, and he's able to hold on to it.
Speaking of making a decision, he had to make one quickly there to send the ball toward Montenegro. Atlanta United forcing, with the buzzing of the tower, kind of like Maverick and Top Gun. They buzz the tower. Force a decision, and Shoresman had to do it quickly. Almost 18th minute here. Atlanta United, Houston Dynamo.
We got you doing the Masters Open and then a Top Gun reference
exactly.
early in the morning.
This is what happens when you get me early in the morning on a Saturday.
I was not expecting that.
For those of you, just keep your scorecards up and running for the...
We should have a bingo card.
The John Nelson annotated after the match. Back to De Silva. Pressure once again. Here's that pressure that we were talking about. Act and react by Houston. You're seeing it here in this particular possession. Montenegro, edge of the 18, pushes it forward. Cutback was the idea by Dylan Reyes. Defense was there for Atlanta United, and it's going to be a corner over here on the near side late in the 18th minute.
Yeah, Andrew Jardines, though, just gets right down low. You saw just the sprint that he made to meet that ball to knock it over the end line. It's something about Jardines and his role, especially watching him in the last couple of matches for the Academy. He's all over the place on the pitch. If you got a heat map, I think that Jardines' heat map would be, I think, everywhere on the field. And so he's going to be someone that's going to track down those balls, win those balls back, and immediately knock it out to try to hold things up for Atlanta United.
Nzita with the left, aiming toward the penalty spot, trying to turn, cleared away by Atlanta United now. Cottle keeping an eye on it, also keeping an eye on folks sprinting at him off his right shoulder. Shoresman once again has to make another quick decision. He just kind of sends it toward the Dynamo bench. It'll be a throw. Pressure from Atlanta United.
And guess where that pressure came from? Andrew Jardines.
Mm-hmm. The 5-stripe heat map is just going to be all red. It's not going to have any green or yellow attached to it with Jardines. It's just going to be an all red heat map. And let's see what the man in the middle was making sure that everyone was in position and that everyone was ready to go. Early 20th minute, Lucas De Silva out to the right-hand side. Pressure coming from Houston, but a long ball up the right. A couple of bounces now inside the 18. 3 defenders have to get the ball out of the 18 to keep the rush from Atlanta United. 1 rush for Atlanta United, 1 in the attack, 3 in defense, and it took 3 to stop that rush for Atlanta United. Once again, there's that matchup with Montenegro and Accarelli, and it ends up back with De Silva.
There's one thing you were talking about with Houston, too, especially with picking their moments when to press. It's the same thing for Atlanta United. Also picking their moments when Houston has the ball, when they need to go, when they don't. If you just continue to press and press and press, you're going to lose energy early on in the match. And for both teams, it's about measuring, okay, picking the right moment of when I need to go, when I need to sit back and wait and for the ball to come to me.
Foul on Totev as he was trying to regain possession for Atlanta United just outside the 18. Going back to Shoresman, who will reset. Micah Harris with the left. Takes one bounce, goes through center line. And Ettinger will start things back up again for Atlanta United. And there's that defense that we were talking about. The pressure, Puna. Back to Bolaños. Micah Harris. 3 at the back for Stefan Rigaud. Up the left-hand side, but Ettinger is there playing a nice center field. Stop the rush of David Garcia. Keeps it in play. But now here comes Houston with an opportunity. Had a little bit too much on the pass. And the back and forth continues with Puna now on the overlap on the outside. Quick 1-2. Picked off by Atlanta United. Pressure from in front and behind. And the Dynamo get it again halfway through the 22nd minute. Micah Harris had Cottle with him, decided to go to his right instead to Faraji Rahmani, and over to Puna. Puna now into the middle of the park looking for Dylan Reyes. Reyes out to Montenegro toward the top of the 6. A couple of bounces, and De Silva's there to take the convenient high hop, and that rush is stopped. A lot of possession for Houston, but only that one shot right there at the end, and it was a convenient high grab for De Silva.
But it was that run from Jean-Baptiste. Watch as this cross comes in. Jean-Baptiste gets a touch to it, able to slow it down, which then allows for De Silva to come in and collect too. Yeah, you see the touch that he got to it. That then kind of slows it up, allows for De Silva to come forward and then collect it.
Foul on Puna. As Amir Henry was trying to turn. Ettinger just looks out to his right. And now here comes David Garcia in the press. Space available. Center line, start, stop, getting past Cottle. Up the right-hand side. Ball goes out in front of the Atlanta United bench. Late in the 23rd minute, once again, no score here. Children's Healthcare of Atlanta Training Ground, atlutd.com/live. Ettinger center circle. He'll go all the way back to De Silva. And Atlanta United will regroup. Ettinger with space out to his left. Totev picked off outside the edge of the 18. Pressure from behind, and you're going to get the penalty call. You see De Silva discussing it with the man in the middle. So right here from behind.
Yeah, as you take a look at it, coming in, Jardines, he's coming in. There is the extension as he's coming in through the back of it is where that shove comes in, which then allows for the Houston Dynamo player to fall down on the ground. I think the referee had the right call there for this one, so it's going to be a penalty for Houston Dynamo.
David Garcia. David Garcia will take here early in the 25th. So Garcia versus De Silva. So let's see what David Garcia has in mind. Really not happy with the spot of the ball.
It's one thing about those two. We all talk about judgment calls. I do think when you look at it, it's one of those where it's a little bit on the softer side, but there is contact.
And contact accentuated on the way down. Garcia, stutter step, puts it in the net, and the first goal on the board to Houston Dynamo here. Late in the 25th minute from the spot, 1-0.
Now it's got to be the response from Atlanta United. We have to see that too, especially when you give up the penalty and now you're down 1-0 here, still early on in the first half. You want to see a response, especially coming off of this kickoff.
Let's take another peek. Stutter step. Pushed off to the far post and in by Garcia. Stop, start, stutter, push, in, goal, 1-0.
Yeah, it's that stutter, too, that kind of throws off De Silva as he's going in. You know, you think he's going to be diving in to the right, and then immediately he slots it home.
So as Maddie says, let's see how Atlanta United responds here. Atlanta United has had the bulk of the chances in the first 20 to 25 minutes. The pressure has turned up a couple of different opportunities, and you get a foul called. And once again, David Garcia drawing the whistle that time. Pressure from behind by Isaac. So let's see where Atlanta United wants to dial up the pressure here and force some decision-making from the Dynamo back to Shoresman.
Yeah, especially for Atlanta, too. We talk about controlling moments in matches, too. It swung the other direction. Houston Dynamo now take their one moment. They take the penalty. They have it as 1-0 right now. They have the lead. For the Five Stripes, how do you take it back? What are some things you do to take it back in a match? Sometimes we think it is a goal, but sometimes it is, a really solid tackle, a great save, or even a really solid progression and push into the attacking third. You have to find the moment and take the reins and take it going forward.
Accarelli coming forward. To your point, tried to get through Puna. Last touch by Accarelli. So here's that rush up the left-hand side.
Yeah, Puna does enough, though, to slow it down, too. It's solid defending from him, too, as Accarelli's driving forward, just trying to break through into the attacking third.
And Puna trying to make sure that Amir Henry couldn't gain possession. Once again, Garcia, long ball up the left-hand side. Looks like it's going to be Cottle to track it down. He will. Far side, now edge of the 18, wants to cut it to his right. Thought about pulling the trigger just outside the 18. Once again, keeping possession, hanging on to it, Cottle. And working out to Micah Harris. Trying to go with the give and go with Cottle, and Cottle was thinking one direction, and pass goes the other, so it will end up as a goal kick for Atlanta United here halfway through the 28th minute, down 1-0. Ettinger to Isaac. Trying to get around Cottle. Defense was there in a 3v2. Big switches there if they can find it, but nicely anticipated that time by De Silva, trying to send the ball in for the slam dunk to Montenegro.
Yeah, De Silva read it really well.
Center circle. Puna. You see the pressure here from Atlanta United. Romani out to Micah Harris on the left. Harris finding some space to Alexis Perez. And back to Jaden Puna. Montenegro. Decides to send it in, headed down, just outside the 6. De Silva will calm things down, and that rush from Houston stops right there as we turn to the 30th minute.
Isaac had his play there with that one, too. As he came in, he just got right in front of that run from Garcia, just didn't allow for him to see any look of the ball.
So let's see where Atlanta United wants to work this time offensively up the left-hand side. Accarelli has to chest it down. Heavy touch, foul for Montenegro from behind. This definitely was one of those matchups that we were looking forward to early on that stood out. 31 v. 66, and there's another example of it.
Yeah, just a little late as Montenegro's trying to get the ball back from Accarelli. Just a little bit late as he's trying to come in, which brings Accarelli to the ground.
Back and forth with Totev and Isaac. There's your pressure from Houston. Waiting for that moment where they sense that the beat's taken a bit too long and they think they can pounce. Silva sending it long up the right-hand side. Some grappling going on with Hernandez. Pressure, and more pressure. Steering away from it, Houston. And so once again, trying to work their way up the left-hand side was Dylan Reyes. Pressure forces it away from him. Edge of the 18, chance for Atlanta United here. And stepping in the way was Omar Bolaños, but it ends up as a corner. Stop the short term, but it sticks with Atlanta United.
Bolaños does all he can do. He is just, holding on, making sure that that ball does not get anywhere near the 6-yard box. But as it's coming into, it's an extra bounce off of another Houston Dynamo defender that then ultimately has it rolling over the end line. So we get a corner and a set piece for the Five Stripes.
Bolaños had half a season or half the matches last year with Dynamo Dos in MLS Next Pro. 5'8", 168, part of Mexico's U17s. Headed out just as quickly, so it'll be now a throw for Atlanta United. As Faraji Romani was there. A lot of folks on the edge of the 6 for Houston trying to preserve that 1-0 lead. Decisions. Now we go down the right-hand side toward the corner. Not able to be kept in, and so it'll head back over to Houston here. Late 32nd minute with the 1-0 lead.
Yeah, watch how the Houston Dynamo are able to press and just put all their bodies around it. They make it so difficult for Atlanta to work in those spaces. They're really just trying to make it so compact that as Atlanta's trying to build and work around the space, especially in the attack, it's so easy for them to pick it up and send it the other direction.
It's like they're listening to you. They tried to send it over to Jaden Puna, too much on it. And so now it's an opportunity for Accarelli and Atlanta United here, early 33rd. Last touched by Houston, so it'll be yet another throw for Atlanta United. Houston pushing forward once again. Puna with a little help from the front row. Accarelli once again. Gaining 10 yards on the idea. Into the corner, Puna with the slide tackle.
That was nice.
On Amir Henry as Henry tried to turn in toward the 18 as they're working down the left now. And round number 3 with Accarelli and a throw-in for Atlanta United.
Yeah, but for the Five Stripes, you're inching closer into the attacking third. You're able to hold some space as well, and it allows you to take some extra time to build and find something.
Isaac out to the right. Quick 1-2. Hard contact there. Foul on Jean-Baptiste. So it goes back to the Dynamo halfway through the 34th.
It's why when Atlanta has those moments to be able to push more numbers into the attack, it's so important to try and hold on to possession a little bit longer there, because when Houston has the ball, they push so many numbers forward into their attacking half that when Atlanta does get the ball in their defensive third, it makes it more difficult to try to play out because there's not a lot of numbers forward to try to break through.
Inzita, Montenegro cuts it back to his left. Now middle of the park. Dangerous idea. There were 3 Atlanta United players there, and it ends up with a turnover. Atlanta United trying to work early 35th minute down a goal. Nicely anticipated there, but equally so, trying to keep possession with Jardines, and the flag is up. So since you did it roughly in the 16th minute, I'll ask you when the time is doubled, the Maddie assessment so far as we're halfway through the 35th.
Yeah, I think the Houston Dynamo have taken a little bit more of the reins of this matchup. I think even before the penalty, too, I think they were finding those moments. I think it's still a very back-and-forth game. I think it's still really even on both sides. I think for Atlanta, they're finding the moments, but I think especially when they get into the attack, they can't lose the ball that quickly because Houston's going to immediately break the other direction. I think for Atlanta, it's holding on to the ball a little bit more, holding on to more of that possession, and taking it to build in those moments.
In Zita out to Cottle. Cottle charging to the edge of the 18 over the far side. Montenegro thought someone was going to be there for the pass. Didn't put a whole lot of push on the pass. Ends up as a turnover, and then all the way down the left-hand side. Chance for Atlanta United here, chasing an equalizer. Nicely done there, just to kind of disrupt a little bit. Omar Bolaños. Nicely done there with Amir Henry to just kind of slow things down for Henry. Turns into a goal kick for Houston.
When we talk about defending, we talk about it a lot as, you know, defenders, a lot of it's blocks. It's getting in the way of those lanes. Sometimes they don't have to do a whole lot just by being in the presence of the attacker, because that can do a whole lot more, and you're closing off that angle, you're closing off that run, and sometimes you're just slowing it down, and that's exactly what Bolaños did.
Reyes now on the right-hand side. Puna playing a little bit more inside than his normal position.
That's good pressure from the Five Stripes, though, able to win the throw-in. Now they're able to keep it in the attacking half and able to hold on to possession a little bit more.
Accarelli into Ettinger. Early 37th minute, down a goal. Isaac. High up and long. Chasing after it once again is Amir Henry. He'll camp out underneath it, 1v1 with Puna. Totev to the inside. Now Isaac on the push. Good ball, looking into the corner and kept in right on the edge. Swinging in with the left up and over the 6. Too much was on it. Good idea by Atlanta United there, but it ends up as a goal kick for Houston here late in the 37th.
Yeah, Hernandez was able to save it, and then as he tries to quickly make the break, he sees Amir Henry right by the far post. Just a little too much on it as it just curled up and over everyone.
Eamon Shoresman left to his own devices, not getting any help. So early 38th, once again, from the spot in the 25th, David Garcia with the penalty. Converted past Lucas De Silva, and that's where we are right now at 1-0. Trying to turn out of trouble was Nzita, who's drifted over to inside on the left. He gives to Cottle with yet another run. We talk about just standing your ground and doing well defensively. You'd mentioned it before. Now it was Jean-Baptiste's turn for Atlanta United.
He was able to slow down the run from Cottle, and then as Cottle is trying to turn it to his right, he's able then just to get right underneath, and he's able to tap it out over the end line.
So you see a lot of there's a lot of folks inside 12 yards right there. The question is, who isn't inside 12 yards if you were to draw imaginary lines? Left hand in the air, in swinger with the right. High arcing ball. De Silva sits tight. Header chance was there for the Dynamo up and over the crossbar.
Just couldn't get the angle that you wanted as it comes in. I mean, it comes right off the head, and you're trying to angle it down into the goal. Yeah, just couldn't place it where he wanted it to.
Micah Harris knew it too. Chance was there to make it 2-0. And coming into this one, we knew about a lot of the players for Houston Dynamo. Handful of them had spent time last season with Dynamo Dos, their MLS Next Pro team. Puna, one of those players. We've seen a lot of 19 in the Dynamo Orange. Advantage played off the contact, but Romani goes between defenders. And stepping in once again, Atlanta United to win possession back just as quickly with Ettinger. Nicely done. Too much on the pass from Isaac, and it ends up right back to Micah Harris of Houston Dynamo. He'll take a big swing at it. And unable to contact and connect with Sebas Nzita, and it'll end up with goal kick once again here as we almost turn 40 minutes on the clock. And there's that pressure we were talking about, stepping into the passing lanes, but it ends up going all the way over to Isaac. David Garcia creating problems. And now Houston, once again, content to wait for that one moment where they think they can pounce. And Zita on pressure that time. Back to Isaac. Big switch looking left. Looking for Accarelli. Montenegro again, 66 v 31. A lot of hand fighting. And they're going to call it on Accarelli this time. Have him back it up a little bit for the free kick. But you see, it's very 50-50 here. The arms are locked and continue to be, but it ends up being called on Accarelli. Player down for Atlanta United. Elon Ettinger was trying to dribble out of trouble. So we've got the Isaac was down. Back up on his feet. That's always a good sign. Halfway through the 42nd, we'll just have a drop ball here, and De Silva will start things back up again. Isaac having to close the distance there. It was almost a turnover with Nzita charging. We'll try it again and go long up the right-hand side for Atlanta United. Ball popped up into the air on Demola Brown. Ends up as a throw for the visitors here. As we just turn into the 43rd minute. Once again, Dynamo with the lead. 25th minute penalty conversion by David Garcia. In the game that has had a lot of back and forth to it.
And you look at the scoreline, and obviously it's the penalty that gives Houston the 1-0 lead. But I feel like defensively, you look at that back line for both sides. They both have been really solid, I think, in this first half. You look at Houston Dynamo and that whole line just staying so solid anytime that attack comes through.
Montenegro thought he had help. Pressure from behind. Nicely done there by Atlanta United to try to win possession back. But you mentioned that back and forth, and this is what you get. You get very, very tough defenses on both sides, and the opportunities in transition are very short. Ettinger having to regroup, but back in behind is Garcia, and the save by De Silva. Good run by David Garcia as he was chasing a brace, but De Silva had the near post covered. Let's take another look.
It's nice positioning. It's a good read from Garcia, just able to get in front of Ettinger. But then, I mean, De Silva with really solid positioning as to where Garcia's going. The angle of it is so hard. And then De Silva just gets down low right by the near post.
So let's see what the Dynamo have in mind here. Nzita will take the corner with the left. Pushes it up into the air. First header was missed. Second header connected. Third. Can't clear the 18. Micah Harris chipped back in once again. Flicked Garcia right to De Silva. Trying to deny a quick transition opportunity. And now once again with that pressure, here comes Houston. But then Romani has to pull it back. Give to Micah Harris. And now quickly up the left-hand side. Standing in the way was Jean-Baptiste, so it now ends up as a throw. Little help. There we go. No one wanted to go get the main match ball over at the other practice field.
All the way over in the sand.
Yes.
You see it in that one little area. Hopefully someone goes and rescues the
little,
ball.
Little help for you don't want it to be that lonely. It's hanging out there for the. I mean, go and get it at the interval. Have it come back and be a part of everything, be a part of the experience. You don't want it to be lonely all the way over there. As you see, it literally is the only thing over there on the practice field. So we've cleared 45 here on the clock. Back to De Silva. Ettinger trying to direct a little traffic and have it go up the right-hand side with Isaac through one tackle. Cottle harassing. Back to Ettinger. Ettinger, nice ball up the left. Nacarelli is there, as is Puna. Nicely done there at the edge of the 6 by Faraji Rahmani. Going to be a corner for Atlanta United here.
But I think for Atlanta, that has to be the key, especially when you saw the build-up and how it all played out. You know that Houston Dynamo is going to press you. They're going to press with 2 up top just driving at you. What you got to do is hold it out. You allow them to come to you. Then it opens up more space for you to send the ball forward and find the opening. And you saw the runner, Nacarelli, making the run on that left side. It opens up more of that space.
So let's see what Jardines has in mind here. See if it's going to be an in-swinger with the right, both hands in the air. Near post, flick header, and a great 1-2 anticipation, and the equalizer is on the board for Atlanta United north of 45 minutes.
Man, the service from Andrew Jardines is outstanding. It is brilliant. The in-swinger from the near corner, it's great. You see it, Elon Ettinger, who got on the end of that one to make it and find the equalizer as it comes in with the right foot. It's the flick header from Ettinger. I mean, you see the reaction, too. We'll watch it again from this angle as well. Brilliant angle from our production team. You see it there, the flick header as it comes in just right near the far post, too. The way he was able to angle it. Great night last night for Atlanta United, too. Made the trip back from Miami. He's able to find the equalizer for the Academy.
Great anticipation by Ettinger and understanding where the ball was going. Great service by Jardines. Elon Ettinger was there. We got to add up his minutes from last night and just activity in general. Having to catch a flight after a match, coming back from Fort Lauderdale, coming back in here this morning. And hey, oh, by the way, you're in the starting lineup.
He got about, I think, 15 minutes last night with Atlanta United, too. And, I mean, he was working on that right side, putting a lot of pressure on Inter Miami, especially as the Twos were trying to hold on to the 2-0 lead.
Puna trying to get out of trouble, sends it back to Shoresman. And that will do it for the first 45. First goal on the board was from the spot. Second goal was off a set piece. And so after 45 plus, honors even. Thoughts?
Again, I think it was so important that you got the equalizer right before going into halftime. It gives you a little bit of that boost and allows you to rethink a couple things, especially heading into the second. It was a penalty for Houston Dynamo, but I still think it was so stretched when you look at the match and everything. Defensively, both teams have been solid. Now it's all even. Let's see what happens coming out in the second half.
We're going to let you know what else is going on in and around the Atlanta United universe here. And come back in just a little bit and get you ready for the second 45. Honors even after the first 45 on atlutd.com/live. Atlanta United U18s and the Houston Dynamo U18s. More after this.
And a pleasant afternoon to you from Mercedes-Benz Stadium in downtown Atlanta. Week 4 of the 2026 MLS season has arrived. Two teams that are still looking for an early taste of success. Good ball, Sanchez playing it into the near attacking quarter. Jacob runs it down, cut back pass, last shot, what a save! Blake coming off his line to knock it out for a corner at the near post. Cut back pass, Ronchuk shot, wide!
He's won
the far post.
one.
Ball by
Round
Sanchez
2 out.
tap forward to Alvarez. And down the middle. It's Juan would be the keeper. Shot. What a team goal in transition by Atlanta United. Zawadzki against Royal. Zawadzki shoots off the post. Ball don't fly. Baez kick back to Galarza to Alvarez on left side of the 6. Here's his cross. Wante Levis the shot. Rebound. Thomas Yacob. For the second time today, Atlanta United burns Philadelphia in transition, and it's 2-0. By behind to Alvarez, flicks it ahead to Latte Watt in a 1v2 coming down the middle. They'll dribble off to the right. 3 teammates in support. They'll pass to Alvarez at the top of the arc. Cut that pass to Roger. Shot. Full time, and Atlanta United earns their first win of the 2026 season, 3-1 over Philadelphia.
They are making you look good, I will say.
It's amazing what you can do on TV, right?
CGI. Look, honestly, with the logo, whoever made the logo, by the way, hey, bravo to you.
Amazing.
That guy is way better looking than the one in person. Okay, that's all I gotta say.
What do you mean? I mean, we're basically identical. Big old nose, little stubbly beard. You know.
Honestly, I thought it was the Mr. Clean show at first. Sorry.
Image rights.
It's like the old days, pal.
Image
It's
rights.
like we're in the hot tub again, you know?
You know
This is
what?
the cold
I'm
tub.
just throwing this out the window. All right, guys. Well, welcome back to another episode of the Guzan Show. We have a very special guest in the house, a USMNT absolute legend, Hall of Famer, Mr. Clint Dempsey himself. Deuce.
What's up, brother?
What's happening, my
How
man?
you doing, Polar Bear?
All good, dude.
AKA Wayne Gretzky.
Listen, I'm asking the questions.
Okay, my
all right?
bad, my bad.
Goodness.
My bad.
How are you, dude?
Man, I'm doing great. How
Yeah.
you doing?
I'm good. Transitioning to the other side.
Yeah.
Doing things like this.
Yeah.
I know, I see you behind the camera,
Hey,
and,
man.
and crushing it.
Just gotta live it up, do your thing.
How's it going?
It's going pretty good. I never
Yeah.
thought I'd be doing media and that kind of stuff, but it's almost felt like being in national team camp sometimes when you do it, being around the boys and, remind you of those old glory days when you used to battle it out on the field. So, it keeps you around the game, keeps you a little bit relevant, and your kids, think you're cool a little bit. So,
Dad, you're on TV. You're on
exactly.
Damas y caballeros, welcome to Password. The game is simple. Players will split into teams of 2 and sit across from each other. A member of the team is given the password. They must give a one-word hint to their teammate for them to guess the password. Teams must be careful. Both teams will hear the hints, so they might give the opposing team some ideas. Now let's play Password.
Set. ¿Ah? Set. ¿Viste lo que quiero decir? ¿Entiendes? No tiene sentido. Okay, set. Set pieces. No. He says city. I'm translated because my friend doesn't speak Spanish.
What did he even say?
Easy. I will say Mercedes-Benz Stadium.
That's 3-1. That's 3-1.
He wouldn't know this. He would never guess this word.
Okay, you want a different one? I'll give you a different one.
O sea, no, o sea, yo, ni siquiera yo.
Welcome to Atlanta. Yeah, that Atlanta. You feel that? That's the heartbeat of the South. Here, we move to the rhythm of our own beat. The city of doers, believers, and dreamers. The year was 1836, when a railroad led the way to a new city. Then in 1886, a pharmacist poured a syrup that would be shared with the world. Marked by tragedy in 1906, the city later became the birthplace of the civil rights movement. Back in 1926, flight landed in a field that would become the gateway to a new time, a new era, a new beginning. In 1966, professional sports called the South home. In 1996, the world came to witness the magic. And in 2016, the Five Stripes were born. We don't seek the spotlight. It follows us. From here, or new here, the roots of our past inspire the dreams of our future. Why Atlanta? Why not Atlanta? Big moments are born here.
In 1996, the world came to witness the magic. We showed them our grit, our culture, our spirit. A blend of Southern hospitality with a global embrace. We don't seek the spotlight, it follows us. Truth is, the city was made to shine. And 30 years later, all eyes are back on us. These threads hold our story, connecting the past to the present. We're tied to our roots and driven by progress. Each stitch holds our legacy, crafted by unity and triumph. We're ready to welcome the world again. This is the spirit of 96. A star-studded crest over our heart. Green that carries history. Gold that commands the world stage. 96 to 26, 30 years. 2 global moments. Wreathed in victory. Defined by honor. Built for legacy. Our city was always made to shine.
Chicos, no hay nada que hablar, ya lo sabemos todo. Entrad, primer partido, disfruta, ayudémonos entre todos. Los momentos difíciles donde más tenemos que estar unidos. Luego, papá, vamos más para adelante, ¿ok? Vamos a ver.
And welcome back to the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta training ground for Atlanta United Academy Soccer. Halftime of the U18s, tied at 1s after the first 45 minutes. And it has been an eventful first 45 minutes. John Nelson here, Madison Cruz over there. Maddie's getting prepared for the U16s, which are coming up after this particular match. And so now that we've had a couple of seconds to digest, before we go to first half highlights, I mean, it has been about pressure defensively, creating opportunities offensively for both teams in the first 45.
For Houston Dynamo, I think what you're seeing, especially in how they've been successful in a lot of moments, is disrupting a lot of that play, especially when Atlanta's trying to build from the back. You saw a couple moments where you had Garcia getting in, disrupting a pass from Ettinger to Isaac, and then able to create something from it. But then Atlanta, too, same thing as well. They're able to deal well with the press and being able to come back in and win the ball back when they need to, and then able to push forward and create something in the attack, too. That whole thing is forced by pressure that leads to the corner for Jardines to then connect to Elon Ettinger to make it 1-1 going into halftime. I think that was the best thing for the Five Stripes, is finding that equalizer, because now it's an even playing field heading into the second.
So let's find out how we got to this particular moment in time as we get you ready for the second 45 minutes. We're going to go back and take a look at the first 45 minutes. And show you what happened here. Early chance for Atlanta United off of the corner. Same for Houston Dynamo. De Silva coming off of his line. Aggression right there. Making sure that he would get there. And then Atlanta United with an opportunity.
Yeah, it's been the back line for both teams that have just been so solid in this match and slowing down that play and not allowing for any of the teams to see a look.
Big save there from Shoresman. And once again, Montenegro and De Silva with the great play there. Save at the near post. David Garcia on the challenge. He's been very, very active in the first 45. And there's the call. And your PK conversion. 25th minute made it 1-0. And then this moment.
Ooh.
Low right there. Flick header, nicely done by Elon Ettinger, wearing the captain's armband this afternoon.
And even, too, great work from our production team as well, getting those angles of that goal, too. I think when you take a look at it the second time, you realize how impressive that header is from Elon Ettinger. As the delivery comes in from Andrew Jardines, he's able to connect, and Ettinger, just driving right in, right by the near post, able to then flick his head to knock the ball right by into the far side of the netting, makes it 1-1 for the Five Stripes.
It was one of the most sharp/acute angles that you could really see, and the fact that Ettinger, and obviously this was worked on, that Ettinger gets to the point of attack with the ball before the Dynamo defenders have a chance to react, really. And Ettinger, at that sharp angle, knows exactly what he's doing. The flick header goes far post in the far netting to even things out at north of 45 minutes. So, very intriguing on a bunch of different fronts in the first 45. Once again, defense creating offense with transition opportunities. And I think that you also got to see from both keepers. You also got to see some moments from, and we saw in the first half highlights, both from Lucas De Silva and from Eamon Shoresman, why Eamon Shoresman was getting the looks last year to be a part of U16s. And there's Shoresman right there. But you see why he was invited to U16 youth camps to go and see what life is like for the youth national team last year on camps in South America. And you're seeing what Lucas De Silva is bringing to the table for Atlanta United as well. And so we're really looking at these two keepers that have also kept it just as much 1-1 as the defenses have.
Yeah, both keepers, I think, have been really solid in the first half. And especially now that it's at an even playing field, there's going to be a lot of pressure on both sides trying to get into the attack, try to find the game winner, trying to rack up the scoring a little bit more, not allow the other one back into this game. But both the Shoresman as well as De Silva have been huge, especially in holding things solid and where we are standing right now. I think Shoresman has come up huge a couple times for Atlanta, especially opening things off in the first half. And then De Silva just being able to read everything really well, the confidence too that he is able to deliver from the box, being able to jump up and slow down a lot of those runs, and his reaction time too in a lot of those moments have really saved the Five Stripes.
And I noticed on the wide shot that we just got from the production team that they did rescue the soccer ball that was over at the
they did.
Yes, it's no longer a lonely soccer ball over at the far training pitch.
Well, that makes me happy.
Under construction or under reconstruction. Now as we get ready for the second 45 here. Thanks for hanging out with us here at atlutd.com/live. Hopefully you're enjoying your brunch, your lunch, your breakfast. And once again, U16s after this one. Really looking forward to a full day with Atlanta United Academy on the U18 and the U16 level. Atlanta United, you see them in their five-stripe outfits. They are going from left to right here in the second 45. Dynamo in their electric orange tops with the white shorts, orange socks. They're going to be going from right to left.
You have a full weekend of Atlanta United action.
How full is it, Maddie?
You had the 2s last night, got the 2-0 victory over Inter Miami, 2 on the road. Then today you have the doubleheader. You have U18s, U16s right after this. And then later on this evening, you have the first team matchup where the Five Stripes are on the road facing Greg Berhalter and the Chicago Fire.
It is a quad of soccer. You had the 2s last night, you have the doubleheader here, and then you have the first team tonight. Atlanta United heading to the spaceship in Chicago, Soldier Field, and its new construction. So it's a full day of Atlanta United across the board here, and thanks for hanging out with us and starting your day with us. Using that near touch line as an added defender, creating issues for Demola Brown. The Dynamo players are like, no, you're going to get that yourself because it's a throw. And Jean-Baptiste was a little further ahead of where he was supposed to in the eyes of the man in the middle. So he rolls it back about 10 yards. And you get a early foul here, 90 seconds in, and it is called on Sebas Nzita, so it's going to be a set piece early for Atlanta United here in the second half.
There's an opportunity for Atlanta to capitalize early on a big moment like this, too. It's Jardines as well as Hernandez coming to stand over it. It's actually just going to be Jonathan Hernandez now.
Jardines defers. Everybody at the top of the 18 chips it in. Trying to get a foul called on Puna on the push. Was not going to get that for Isaac, but Atlanta United hangs on to possession. Headed up into the air. Second chance. Now trying to get possession away from Micah Harris. Opportunity for Alexis Perez. Just got out of the 18 but turned over. Opportunity once again for Atlanta United too much on the pass. Going from Jardines to Amir Henry, and so it's going to end up heading back in Houston Dynamo's way here 2.5 minutes into the second half.
I love the idea from Jardines, too. You see the runner in Amir Henry on the left side just driving in. You're just trying to float that right to his feet as he's going into the 18. Just a little bit overhit as it was coming right to Henry.
Shoresman goes for the short entry this time around. And Atlanta United comes up with possession. Pressure from Houston Dynamo. Bodies all over the place here. But here comes Atlanta United once again, just outside the 18, cutting it back. Opportunity with the right. Deflected, popped up into the air, saved. Dangerous that Shoresman's outside of his area, but cleared away by the Dynamo. Chance here. But then, once again, defense stepping back up for Atlanta United now. Thought about the volley at the edge of the 18, thought about smashing it forward, but now Houston tries to create more chaos coming back the other way. And Isaac will get it all the way back to Lucas Da Silva. It's 66 v. 31. We saw that in the first 45 minutes, and once again, now we get our first dose of that here with Accarelli and Montenegro in the second half.
Yeah, Montenegro just trying to slow down Accarelli because he was able to sneak right
past him. It takes a lot to slow down Christian Accarelli.
And Montenegro was able just to get that grab to slows him down, and now it's a free kick, but Atlanta's still holding on to possession, holding on strong here in the second.
Da Silva out to the left, and Elon Ettinger. Ettinger gets the equalizer off the corner, north of 45 plus. 50th minute. Puna looking for a pass-in partner, finds one in Montenegro. Montenegro trying to escape Amir Henry. Amir Henry very, very busy on the defensive side here in the first handful of minutes in the second half. Throw gets the convenient hop for the back line for Atlanta United. Isaac. Had some help from Jean-Baptiste, tried to send it forward. That's going to end up as the throw for the Houston Dynamo here. 5 minutes complete here in the second half, tied at 1.
Yeah, Perez was able to do a solid job of just really holding on to Hernandez, not allowing him to even get a look at that ball as it rolled over the end line, but now it's thrown for the 5 stripes.
Quickly, Jardines back center circle to Elon Ettinger out to the left. Accarelli. Bit of a head fake, got through 3 players. Trying to get past Puna with the long legs. He did. Ball trickled inside the 18, though, popped up into the air. Dynamo can't keep possession, so it'll be a throw for Atlanta United. Once again, Demola Brown working quickly.
That's the thing with Accarelli. He gives you so much room to work with on that left side. And not only is he solid defensively in his ability to read a lot of those moments, but his ability to read when to step forward and get involved into the attack, too.
I want to put a bookmark on Accarelli here. We'll come back to that in a second. Demola Brown looking out to the left. Big launch blocked. Brown sends it inside the 18, trickles over the inline, goal kick. And it just seems like when Accarelli gets that full head of steam, it almost looks like he's floating because his stride is so long. He takes up a lot of space in a very short period of time, and you sit there and you look, and he's advanced 10 to 15 yards after just a couple of strides.
I mean, it's such an asset, I think, for Atlanta United, especially what he brings to you off the ball, but also on the ball, too. On the ball, I think today he's been fantastic in progressing the ball forward and finding those spaces and opening up spaces, I think, for Atlanta, especially on that left side, too. And then defensively, I mean, we've talked about that battle with Christian Montenegro, the entire matchup, too. But just his ability to read the game, especially defensively, it's something Thomas Jacob talked a lot about a couple weeks ago, is, you know, especially as a fullback, picking your spots when to go, picking the right time of when to go. We're seeing that with Christian Accarelli right now, picking the right moments of when he needs to step up and get involved in the attack and when he needs to hang back and stay solid defensively to help, especially with that back line.
And there's 66 and 31 mixing it up again. Foul on Montenegro. Totev tried to spring. Oh, they're just going to say it's a straight-up throw, no foul. So throw in. Puna is going to chip it to try to get it out of trouble. But the pressure once again from Atlanta United toward the edge of the 18. Micah Harris will send it long. Isaac camping out underneath it. Totev working with Jardines. Trying to steer out of trouble was Demola Brown. They'll just work it to the back line and Elon Ettinger. 54th minute, once again, 1-1. Chested down. 1v4, a little grab from behind. The defense is there for Houston. Can they get it out of their own 18? They can. Cottle was lobbying. And it's going to be a throw for Houston Dynamo. Let's see what Dynamo have in mind to try to get out of trouble. Long towards center circle. Takes a big hop past Montenegro. Accarelli's going to get there, and he'll just get it back to De Silva. And we'll start all over again. Stepping in was Puna. Jardines throw right up the middle. Nice through ball, and Shoresman is there outside of his area. Dangerous idea, but Houston survives, and they go up the right-hand side once again. We talked about how the game was getting stretched at points in the first half. We're 10 minutes in here in the second, and it's already getting that way.
Well, Shoresman, I mean, listen, it might be a little risky, but he timed it well. I mean, he timed it really well because that through ball from Jardines is picture perfect to Alvarez. And then Alvarez driving forward. Shoresman takes the chance, but it's the right chance. He gets down low, he knocks it out.
Puna just tries to get it out of trouble. He does, but here comes once again. There's Accarelli. Out of the inside, Demola Brown. 1-2, edge of the 18. Chipped in off the chest of Micah Harris, and it's just going to be a corner for Atlanta United here, heading toward the 56th minute. And now I'm instantly drawn to see if Elon Ettinger is going to be lurking from about 10 yards away and see what his run is going to be, considering the last time that we had a corner, what we saw. Jardines will be the one to take. In swinger with the right. Keep an eye on 4 in the black jerseys. Up and over everybody. You could see that Elon Ettinger was lurking at the far post. He was trying to figure out if there was something that could be done. Went up and over everybody, so it'll be a goal kick for Houston.
Yeah, you had a couple of guys right there. I think you were looking for that runner in at Ettinger. He was right there by the far post, just a little bit overhead everyone.
Shoresman up into the air. Something else to consider here right now at this particular time of day. Here in the second half, Atlanta United, as Cottle is trying to race Ettinger for possession. Last touched by Atlanta United and Ettinger, so it'll be a throw. Remember that De Silva is going to be looking into the late morning sun. Just something to keep an eye on if there's anything that's going to be like that, and just missed the near post. Nicely done there by Dylan Reyes. De Silva had an eye on it, just wide for Houston.
Ooh, yeah. I mean, it just skimmed that far post.
Opportunity was there. Got in amongst the Atlanta United defenders, got the shot away.
Yeah, didn't miss it by much either, too, especially with the way the ball came to him. He took one touch and then was able to knock it.
Dylan Reyes had possession. He was dispossessed. Sent long, Micah Harris. One of those tall center backs that's there for Houston. Been in pretty good control of the air that he has had to traffic so far in the first 58 minutes.
Yeah, Atlanta had some issues, I think, in the first half dealing with that pressure, especially in their defensive third from Houston. They've handled it really well, but they have to watch out for some of those moments, especially with the press. You don't want to lose the ball in a spot like that.
And there's Micah Harris. But I think we're going to go back to the first tackle attempt, and they're going to call Cottle for the foul, so it'll be a set piece for Atlanta United, working quickly. Shoresman punch clear outside the 18. Demola Brown on the chase, trying to win possession. He does. Cut back, wide open, and in. Nicely pieced together by Atlanta United late in the 58th minute. Well worked by the Five Stripes, and it's 2-1.
That's the thing. You never give up on the pressure. It starts with Demola Brown. I mean, just not giving up on the play. He's able to win it back in the 18 and then driving inside. No one there to stop him. It's Amir Henry. I mean, look at this from Demola Brown. Just doesn't give up on the play. It's that pressure. You immediately win it back in a danger spot in the attacking third and is able to pick out the cross to Amir Henry, who's driving in right by the near post. No one there to stop him. He's able to slot it right past Shoresman. Makes it 2-1 for the Five Stripes.
Pressure's been one of those things that has been a talking point for us this entire match. Creating opportunities defensively, and Atlanta United gets the go-ahead goal with pressure once again. Demola Brown. Great vision from Demola Brown, by the way, to know that Henry was going to be tracking and crashing inside the 18. Nicely done on the contact of the pass. And Amir Henry slams it home, and it's 2-1 for the Five Stripes here. And here comes the Dynamo back the other way quickly. Cottle. Reinforcements are there for the defense for Atlanta United. Popped up into the air. And now here comes Atlanta United once again, trying to work up the left-hand side. Puna stops that rush from Amir Henry.
It looks like we had a substitution for Atlanta United. It's going to be Isaiah Vicente who's going to check in. And it will be for Andres Alvarez. This is interesting, too, as well, with Isaiah Vicente and what he can bring for you as well. I mean, he's someone that can really sit up top and act as that striker, but then he can drop back and get involved in the attack too. That could open up some more areas for Amir Henry as well as Jonathan Hernandez to work as well.
And nothing like with 30 minutes to go, going to your bench, if you are head coach Stephen Turk and you sit there and you tap Isaiah Vicente, it's like, okay, I need you to go out there for 30 minutes and run.
Yeah, and I mean, the Puerto Rican youth national team, I mean, he's been unstoppable these last couple of games, too. So you have someone like that off the bench who can come in and give you something else, especially up top, too. And especially when we talk about pressing, we talk about putting that pressure on that back line for Houston Dynamo. He's someone who can also deliver that, and he has fresh legs to do it.
And we have substitutions coming in for the Dynamo. That'll be the day for Eamon Shoresman. And that will be also the day for Dylan Reyes. And so we'll see what this does for Stefan Rigaud and his time coming forward. Lalo Estrada is the positional player checking in, 30 for 34. And we'll catch the keeper sub when the keeper is active for the Dynamo. Keeper coach for Houston and their U18s, Tyler Derrick. He's got the history with the franchise, and after his playing days are over, he's now spending time counseling the next generation for Houston. Headed down and up into the air, and so once again, Puna, come the 63rd minute, will get another throw, handful of yards away from center line over on the far side.
We talk about this, I think, every Academy stream, but I think it's important to talk about. You talk about a player like Puna. You talk about a player on Atlanta United as well, and Amir Henry and Elon Ettinger, and all of these players getting active minutes in a really competitive league like MLS Next to get them ready for the next level. I think you're really seeing a lot of the growth in a lot of these academies from the MLS side and the growth of it too. You're producing some really strong talent, especially for the second team, but for the first team, getting more involved and getting those players, those homegrown players, really involved in the first team.
And we get to see that with the cups of coffee that these players get for the twos on both sides, whether we're talking Dynamo Dos or whether we're talking Atlanta United 2. Ball trickling inside the 18, so Houston will restart, late 63rd minute. Down a goal. Cottle, challenged, pushes the ball forward. Nicely done there. Inzita. Opportunity here. And stepping in the way, chance was there. Missed opportunity for Houston, but Atlanta United, I think, survives is probably the best way to save it. Lucas Da Silva getting in the way, so the chance for Houston goes by the wayside in the 64th.
Is also able to win the goal kick too, as well for Lucas Da Silva. That's brilliant goalkeeping, I think, from him, too, because what happens, too, it's kind of the same thing that happened with Atlanta United's goal with Amir Henry. You have both center backs getting drawn to the left, which then leaves a runner wide open on that right side for Houston Dynamo. And then Lucas Da Silva sees it, and immediately, instead of staying back and staying in the 6-yard box, he charges right at it. He doesn't give the time. He closes it down immediately, doesn't allow for the look to even get a shot on it, and he's able to knock it out, win the goal kick.
Through ball was there, didn't miss by much.
It's the confidence in Da Silva to do it too, but also to see it as well. When you see a runner coming in like that, it's wide open, 1v1 versus the keeper. You just want to charge at him because at that point you're cutting off any of that space that he has to work around. And Da Silva, he immediately charges forward. He gets down low as that shot's coming in. He just cuts off any angle that he has on the goal.
Bolaños and Puna working well together on the back line for Houston. And it looked like the ball went over the far side touch, and it did. So Montenegro couldn't keep possession. It's going to be with Atlanta United. Throwing straight to Puna. Puna knocked down, and they're going to get the whistle on Atlanta United. Amir Henry slowing things down. We've seen that a lot in both MLS Next Pro and in Academy. We're seeing that more as a definite tactical decision, where you're seeing players stepping in front inside the 10 yards to kind of slow attacks down. Here comes Houston up the right-hand side. David Garcia. Garcia looking. Cottle was at the far post. Too much heat on it. Stepping in the way was the defense. Shot, and last chance. Defending by Elon Ettinger off the line to keep it 2-1. First interaction with Lalo Estrada, and he was that close to an equalizer.
Ooh, but it's the tap away from Jean-Baptiste that starts it, but then recycling too, wide open at the top. I mean, the positioning from Elon Ettinger to read it and be right in that line of sight to knock it out and away from the goal. I mean, you saw the reaction from De Silva after that. That's incredible.
Inzita with the corner. Tried to go punch clear, got there second, headed up into the air, up and over too much, trying to combine with Montenegro goal kick. We wondered how Atlanta United would respond coming out for the second half now that they've gotten the equalizer. Then you wonder how Houston's going to respond down a goal, and we've seen that here in the last handful of minutes.
But you also want to see how Atlanta will respond having the lead as well. And I think what Atlanta's done really well while having the lead is being able just to stay strong, still stay composed in those moments, because Houston is going to be banging on the door trying to find the equalizer. Atlanta stayed strong. They haven't had a couple of dangerous moments except for that one with De Silva, but you've handled it all really nicely. You've stayed composed.
Romani overlapping, coming up the right-hand side, and you're going to whistle Romani for a foul as he tried to win possession away from Demola Brown. And here in the 67th minute, Demola Brown kind of feeling the effects of that last interaction. Quick hydration. I don't know if it's necessarily a hydration break, like a hydration gap, perhaps.
It's going to be Jonathan Hernandez who's going to check out of the match.
And Christian Williams checking in. So Christian Williams set to give you about 20 today. A lot of note-taking over on the far side touch. Up and over, the first chance for Atlanta United. Micah Harris can't quite hang on to it, so it's got to get cleaned up. A lot of passes by Houston right now. Too much pace in a short amount of time. Tristan Cottle trying to slow things down a little bit. Lalo Estrada. Too much on the pass to Inzita, and it will end up as a throw for Atlanta United 2 here early in the 69th minute. Estrada was the player a couple of seconds ago that had the chance. It was knocked off of the goal line by Elon Ettinger to keep things at 2-1. Now the throw in for Jean-Baptiste. Swept into the attacking half. Estrada plays it to his back line. He'll try to settle things down. Alexis Perez, Cottle. Cottle off the quick work. Got ahead of steam. Good 10-yard run. Pass intended target was off. Atlanta United was there defensively. Romani. Puna. Back to Cottle. Spins away out of trouble. Vicente backtracking, trying to win possession for Atlanta United. Atlanta United dialing up the pressure here with 20 to go.
You just got to push him back.
Garcia playing a little deeper than he was in the first 45. Dispossessed, and now Atlanta United with the opportunity, looking for Vicente over the top, but he gets there second, and it will end up in the hands of Chase Waholtz. So Chase Waholtz is your second keeper this afternoon for Stefan Rigaud and for Houston Dynamo. think we have another substitution coming in for the visitors at the next opportunity. Down the right-hand side, trying to work with Garcia. Garcia is trying to be as active at as many places as possible here in the second 45. We've seen him down the right-hand side. We've seen him at striker in the first half. Saw him playing a little deeper as almost a, as kind of a lurking presence, trying to figure out how to connect the passes. As they chase after the equalizer, looks like that's going to be the day for Montenegro. And checking in is Kian Walsh. 31 out, 36 in. So a busy day for Christian Montenegro. There's that battle that he had with Christian Accarelli. Long outlet pass, trying to go big switch up the right. Definitely had too much on it. Wahos will track it down. And in the 72nd minute, Houston still trying to chase after the equalizer, down 2-1. So now with Kian Walsh in the game, I'm intrigued because of what we saw in the first half with Montenegro and Accarelli, what it's going to look like with Kian Walsh, or who is going to be tasked going up against 66 in the five stripes. A lot of head tennis and chesting down. Vicente knocked down. No whistle there. Sent forward once again. Garcia all the way back to start that rush up the right-hand side. Accarelli trying to get away from trouble. He does. He gets away from Walsh. No whistle there, but you get a whistle there. Atlanta United was looking for a foul call close to center line, but you're going to end up getting one. There's your first contact. No whistle on that contact, but on the second contact. So let's, right there is where Atlanta United was looking for a foul on Romani. They didn't get it, but then in the attacking half, you get the foul. 73rd minute, so now it's an opportunity here for Atlanta United. There's your second contact right there. So you saw the first contact, the foul by Romani that wasn't called, but you get that foul called. So let's see what Atlanta United has in mind here, about 10 yards inside the attacking half, halfway through the 73rd.
It's the outstretched leg of Houston is what warrants that one. Because driving forward, instead of trying to slow it down, that leg comes forward. Even if you're trying to go for the ball there, it gets more of the body than it does of the ball. So as coming down, it's a free kick now for the Five Stripes.
Jardines looking inside the 18. Wahos. Another one of those tall Texas keepers. Schwarzman was 6'4". I think it's safe to say that Wahos is right there. Two commanding presences in the pipeline for the Houston Dynamo. And they'll restart, edge of their own 18 here, halfway through the 74th minute. The Amir Henry goal back in the 57th has been the difference, and the flag is up. Late 74th minute. Man in the middle hasn't been too active today. Not a whole lot of set pieces for either side. And this may take a minute for Kai Jean-Baptiste. And so taking over the duties is Lucas De Silva. I think Jean-Baptiste finally got it all figured out. Because sometimes, when you're tying your boots, you have just like the longest laces known to mankind. You have to do like the double and triple knots. I think Jean-Baptiste had a triple knot that he had to work on. Another foul for Houston.
This is going to be another free kick for the Five Stripes, so as Vicente was brought down.
Yep.
I have F50s. I do know. A little bit of a longer lace.
So here's the foul. Grab and a half by Micah Harris. As Vicente was trying to turn and race. And so now here comes Atlanta United with 15 to go. Up and over looking for Henry. Too much on it, so it's a goal kick now for Houston. U16's match will follow this one. Nicolifi joining the Saturday crew. It's going to be Maddie and Nicolifi calling the U16s for you. Jean-Baptiste, nice flick idea. Vicente tries to create just outside the 6. Trying to get to the point of attack faster than the defender, and he almost did. Got there before Bolaños, created a chance for Atlanta United. Here's a look.
Yeah, just driving on in. I think he tried to bring it down on target as much as he could, but the way that ball was bouncing, it was kind of hard, especially you had the presence too of the defender right on your left side too.
So let's see what Wachholz has in mind here. Doing some surveying. Oh, now, okay, so now we have physio's been called out, because on a morning like this where you start in the 60s, supposed to be in the 80s by the time middle of the afternoon in the heat of the day, you're in that transition time where you've got to stay hydrated the entire time, and it's always a battle to do that, but you're kind of in the in-betweens temperature-wise. And so Amir Henry back up on his feet. Turns into a de facto hydration break and a strategy session for Stephane Rigaud and for Houston as they're down a goal here, trying to figure out how they can get everything back to even Steven with a handful of minutes to go. What have you thought when you look at Amir Henry? Amir Henry has been causing problems for Houston a lot of different ways today.
Yeah, Amir Henry has been a problem. He's been a problem. He's been, I think, a player that we've seen develop over the past couple of years, too, especially with the academy with the U16s and then now, obviously, with the U18s. Just seeing, I think, the progression and the growth of what he can bring on the field, especially reading the game better and finding more of those outlets and those moments. His development has been a fun one to watch. And, I mean, listen, it's only going to continue to get better and better.
And I think Amir was subbed out. It looks like it's Will Oliver that is in. We'll double check that. Race up the left-hand side. And the AR has the flag up, and it's heading back the other way. So the rush by Sebas Nzita. Offside for Houston, so Atlanta United once again here, early 79th minute, sending it long. And so now Houston back up and running with it. There's Bolaños working his way back to Micah Harris. Now Wachholz off the side of the foot. Opportunity here for Atlanta if they can take advantage of it. But they can't. Goes off the defender. The pass inside the 18. Coming back the other way, Cottle. He'll pull it back in center circle. Coming back centrally was Nzita as they try to work it up the right-hand side. Vicente lying in wait. Back to Harris. Vicente still harassing. Pass now second level, 10 yards inside the attacking half. Opportunity here as Nzita goes long launch, and the save is there. Going high was De Silva. Chance was there for Sebas Nzita, and it ends up as a corner for Houston Dynamo halfway through the 80th minute.
Oof. I mean, yeah, from right outside, and then De Silva able to get a touch to it as well, so it's going to be a corner and coming for Houston Dynamo.
Got the
able
fingers.
to get like the fingertips to push it over the crossbar.
So Sebas Nzita will send it in with the left, but not until the man in the middle has a discussion with David Garcia and with Accarelli. So both hands in the air, and Nzita Headed up into the air, up and over, and it will be a goal kick. Opportunity was there for Houston, couldn't take advantage of it. And now with 80 turned on the clock, 10 minutes plus, for Atlanta United to preserve the win here in the U18s with the U16s coming up around the corner. Ettinger goes long, takes a bounce in center circle, looking for Isaiah Vicente. And Vicente is now, I think, going to be getting a talking to. He certainly got that. As Omar Bolaños was coming forward and trying to get the attack going for Houston. So Vicente, after a handful of minutes, gets the no mas from the man in the middle. So we'll see what happens here. Puna. Faraji Rahmani. Congolese national. Ball turned over. Heavy touch from Vicente. And we're going to start it back all over again. Once again with Micah Harris now playing in the middle of that three-man back line for Stefan Rigaud. Lalo Estrada had possession, lost it. Foul on Houston. Good presence of mind there by Ettinger to try to get things moving up the left-hand side. And the chance was there at the edge of the six at the far post. To try to get goal number 3 for Atlanta as we turn 83rd minute. So it'll be a corner for the Five Stripes here early 83rd minute. Once again, no rush with a 1-goal lead. So let's see what Atlanta United has in mind. With Grayson Armistead now in. So Armistead was the change for Amir Henry. Looking near post and almost confusion there with Wachholz in the defender. Second chance, floats up into the air. Wachholz is there. Thought about the outlet to the left-hand side, and he'll kind of pull it back. So now they'll go up the right-hand side. Here comes Houston once again with Puna, late 83rd minute. Faraji Rahmani back with Puna. Into the middle and Micah Harris. Vicente got in the passing lane, deflected it, ball popped up into the air. Cottle ends up with it for Houston. Estrada, center circle. Pulled back the idea of the pass and then got it to Perez. Nzita up the left. Holding their ground, nicely done there was the defense for Atlanta United. Bringing it back around once again was Lalo Estrada. Same cycles. Nzita trying to go over the top. Ball kind of floats up into the air and swept away. Halfway through the 84th minute, player down for Atlanta United. And here come the physios again.
Yeah, especially with the weather and what you're seeing too in a lot of those moments. You start the day, in really nice, cool temperature a little bit, around 60, 61, and then as the sun continues to come out, it gets a little bit warmer. You're now gonna probably closer to the end of this matchup, gonna be around almost 78, maybe even closer to 80.
So they're looking high on the calf. And that's how many clouds are in the sky, by the way. Answered, none. Gorgeous day for the beautiful game here at the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta training ground.
I'm shocked you didn't jump back into your
I was close.
Into your master's
I thought
your
about
master's, announcer voice.
Thought about it. It was right there.
You had the moment.
But it was just the one shot.
No, that's true. True. Fair enough. I know Nick missed your little Masters Open.
You get if you get the montage working, then if you go from one shot to the other, then you can talk about how everything is just developed, and it's a beautiful day for the beautiful game at the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta training ground. Something like that. Is that what you were hunting for?
That's what I was looking for.
Yeah. So, but it is in fact that. Gorgeous day here. And a lot of folks who were taking notes, and it's always great to see the friends and family that are here to support both sides, especially for Houston on a long road trip. And you get to see once again that outside of green, probably the second color is yellow that you see in that picture, because we are in the great pollinating right now. The Emory Healthcare Studio. And once again, thanks to everybody that makes this possible on a day like this. From the top down, and Robbie, Avon, Patrick, Sean, Dennis, Derek, Hugh, Dom, and everybody here on the ones and twos, making it the great broadcast that it is. And getting helped off is Christian Accarelli, and obviously we'll keep an eye on that. Now he's getting helped off to the bench, so we'll see what the substitution is for 66 for the Five Stripes. And Accarelli put in a great body of work in 85 minutes today. Headed up into the air, easy bounce. And De Silva will pounce on it and hit the turf, and he'll slow things down here early 87th minute. Up and over Vicente. Micah Harris. 5 players now, 6 for Houston in their own defensive half as they try to get a rush going forward. Nicely done there to win possession for Atlanta United. Now looking over the top. Totev was trying to go long down the left-hand side. Couldn't find a passing partner, and it's going to be a throw for Puna here, late 87th minute. Micah Harris looking up the right-hand side. Ball took a bit of a float on him. Ettinger got there first. Nice slide to win possession there. Nice work there by Atlanta United to gain possession back here in a 1-goal game in the 88th minute. Vicente out to the left. Now here comes that pressure that we've been talking about all match long from the Dynamo. Totev with the chip to get out of trouble. Now can Vicente get there first? No. Flag is up for offside. Now Houston has to work quickly. Under 2.5 to go to get to 90. And we'll see how much time is added from there because of injuries and such. But the clock is ticking on the visitors down a goal. Amir Henry's goal in the 57th has been the difference in this matchup, and Grayson Armstead with the header to clear. It's going to stick with the Dynamo and Puna as we now turn 89th minute. So Jaden Puna.
He's rescuing the ball from the desert.
Yes. Yeoman's work by Jaden Puna to make sure that no soccer ball has a lonely experience here in Marietta. Cottle on the left. Edge of the 18. Sweeps it back to his right. Tries to go far post. Swatted away. Nicely done there by De Silva. Out of the corner of his eye, saw the attacker crashing to the far post. And just grabbed one of the gloves and just spiked it out for a corner.
Yeah, I mean, as it's curling in, you see the runner.
It's Garcia.
Yeah, I mean, just with the outstretch of the right hand, he's able just to turn around and just push it out of play.
See the U16s warming up. They're around the corner here at atlutd.com/live. Kind of creating a bit of a picket fence for the corner for Houston. Headed up into the air once again. 3 headers in a row. De Silva tries to punch it clear. Gets a little help, but only about 25 yards away from goal. And Zitas standing up nicely was Armistead. And then you're going to get a whistle on Christian Williams. Garcia trying to create opportunities as we're getting close to 90 on the clock. And so now it's going to be a set piece for the Dynamo. Right on the touchline, over on the far side touch. About 13 yards away from the far side corner flag. everybody forward for Houston. You've even got Wachholz in there, 44 in the sky blue. Headed away, swiped and cleared. So it'll be a throw once again for the Dynamo.
We're getting 5 minutes of stoppage time.
All right, start your clocks. Out to the left-hand side, and Alexis Perez. Perez was trying to combine with Romani, who is now playing in a more advanced position. We're used to seeing him. Midfield, he's now kind of a left wing kind of a thing. Big swing and cleared away once again. Settled, but not all the way. Damola Brown couldn't hang on to it. Here come Dynamo once again. Up to the left-hand side. Nzita looking to drive in closer to the 18. Decides to chip it close to the far post. Ettinger's there once again. Yeoman work by Elon Ettinger on the captain's armband today. Poked back in by Puna. Headed away. Headed even further out now outside the 18. Houston's rush hits number 3. Estrada wanted to try to get something done to the left. Deflected and cleared up into the air. Chance number 4, Romani. Ends up playing it back. Big launch up and over everything. Didn't miss by much. De Silva had it tracked, but it goes over the crossbar. Goal kick.
Atlanta's done a really good job of staying really composed defensively, staying compact in those moments where you force a shot like that. It's been a lot of recycled plays from Houston Dynamo, trying to find something, trying something on the left and on the right. And finally, as the ball comes out to that player, you know that you're forcing them to have to make that shot from outside.
When your only option is a long launch from 35, it speaks a lot to the defense that Atlanta United has been showing Houston Dynamo's U18s this morning. See, I almost said this afternoon. It's like you look out, you look and you see just the blue skies, and you're sitting there thinking, okay, soccer in the afternoon. But no, we're still in the morning. We are in that +5. Probably safe to say three left for Houston to chase after an equalizer. Micah Harris, a lot of room to run. Goes up the right-hand side, but first touch was by Atlanta United. Puna now playing a little bit more advanced. Cottle turns up into the air. Alexis Perez. Micah Harris. Cottle. Vicente trying to create some pressure. Along with Jardines. Once again inside the 18. Ettinger once again heading it away. Puts the danger out over the end line. It's going to be yet another corner for Houston. Pretty much can guarantee you that Chase Wachholz will be forward again. And so Sebastian Zita again gets the corner. In swinger with the left. Now with both hands in the air. Is it going to be a high arcer? A little off of that this time through the 6. Opportunity here for Houston. Wide of the target on the far post. Faraji Romani from Houston Wisdom had the opportunity for the equalizer. Missed the upper 90, but not by a lot.
Yeah, with Romani, you don't want to give him that much time to work with, especially as it comes right to him. Yeah, you had Jardines trying to close it down quickly, but he had a lot of time to work. Just couldn't place it the way he wanted it to.
So Romani headed to Texas Wesleyan. Houston Dynamo had their signing day the other day. 4 players heading to the next level collegiately. Romani one of them. Back to Wachholz. Wachholz not getting a whole lot of time to get things moving to Alexis Perez. Now once again on the turn, Nzita getting a lot of miles here in the last handful of minutes, trying to create for Dynamo. Back to Estrada. Estrada surveys. He's going to go long, looking far post, headed up into the air by Harris. Second chance, headed up into the air over the end line. Goal kick. The man in the middle disagreed with that assessment that you might have heard on the crowd mic just a second ago. Here's De Silva once again. Taking a quick survey and figuring out, okay, what direction do we go here? Estrada first to touch, but then sent long up into the air. Vicente will chase. Wacholtz with the grab, and he'll send it back the other way just as quickly. Houston trying to create once again. And they'll have no more time to do it. Goal by Amir Henry. It was honors even at the break. Amir Henry scores in the 57th. And for the U18s, Five Stripes get the win. What'd you think?
I think it was a great performance, I think, from Atlanta United, especially giving up the penalty early on in the first half. The response afterwards to come back into it. You immediately get the goal to tie things up before halftime, and then immediately coming out into the second, you're able to push back, you're able to find more of those moments, and you're able to open things up, which then allows for the second goal to happen between Demola Brown and then Amir Henry. Overall, really solid performance, really composed performance from the Five Stripes.
And there was a shot that we just had of Elon Ettinger. Elon Ettinger wearing the captain's armband and showed it for a reason. 4 in black for the Five Stripes. Great work from Elon Ettinger after putting in 12 or 13 minutes last night in Fort Lauderdale for Atlanta United 2. So let's take a peek at how we got to the 2-1 final. I'll show you the highlights here from the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta training ground. We'll take you through it 45 minutes at a time. And a beautiful day for the beautiful game.
There it is.
You see the Five Stripes lined up and about ready to take on the electric orange of the Houston Dynamo. Big save early on there for De Silva.
Yeah, both keepers came up huge in this matchup. Both keepers for Houston Dynamo as well as for De Silva. In a lot of those sequences, I mean, you see that near post save as well. Just the right positioning from De Silva in a lot of those moments. Then you get the PK as well from Garcia with a little stutter step. It throws De Silva off as he's able to go the other direction. But then you have this goal too, Jardines with the delivery. And I mean, the flick header from Ettinger, I mean, it's picture perfect. It is, you could not have drawn that up better if you're Atlanta United. Able to find the equalizer. And then as we go to the second half, Houston Dynamo finding still some more of those moments and keep just trying to put pressure on De Silva, but he just kept coming in clutch in a lot of those moments.
Sebastian Zita late, and then there is the Henry goal. Great presence of mind by Amir Henry for the 2-1 win as they would hang on from that goal scoring in the 57th minute. So one match down, one coming up around the corner. Nick Alifi steps in for me. Thanks for hanging out with us here at atoutd.com/live. For everybody behind the scenes. And for Madison Cruz, I'm John Nelson. Thanks for dropping by. U18s win for Atlanta United 2-1. U16s coming up around the corner. Mucha Platiel, play it safe. You're watching atoutd.com/live.
Welcome back into the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta training ground as we get set for the U16s of Atlanta United facing the Houston Dynamo here on atlutd.com/live. Madison Cruz here with you all still, and join with me now is Nick Alifi as we get ready for the U16s. U18s ended in a 2-1 victory for the Five Stripes. U16s going up against Houston again. What are some of your anticipations heading into this matchup, Nick?
Well, it's going to be warmer temperatures outside, right, than it was earlier this morning. So I want to see what the pace is early on. I want to see how Atlanta and Houston, who were using pressure in the previous game, are we going to be using as much pressure in the heat of the day? That is exactly what I'm looking for.
Yeah, as we get set, you have Houston Dynamo, their starting 11 getting set. As both teams are getting ready for this matchup, we'll go ahead and give you the lineups for Atlanta United. As we'll go ahead and take a look at the starting 11. You have J.C. Gonzalez in goal, and then going from left to right, Shea Fakiasi, Daniel Tagbo, Josh Brown, and Julian Clavon Berdine. And then in the midfield, Josh Kwan, Noe Santillan, David Ilovabere, and then up top, rounding things out for the attack is Miles Bryant, Santi Suarez-Corey, as well as Gonzalo Riveras. And that is your lineup for Atlanta United U16s. Shea Fakiasi coming back into having a lot of time with Atlanta United too. That professional experience, especially at that level, helping him out tremendously, especially when you come back and play for the U16s.
Yeah, whenever you're playing against somebody who is, how they play when they play. That determines the food that goes on their plate. When you're playing against guys like that, that ups your game. It's iron sharpening iron, and that is what you want out of an academy player. You want them to experience that tenacity, that ferocity of the next level, and then bring those lessons back down to MLS next and utilize these lessons on the pitch and for your growth and development. And it makes everyone around you better, right? The rising tide, raising all ships. That's what you want when you send those players up to that next level.
We'll go ahead and give a quick lineup for Houston Dynamo as well. In goal, number 57, Marcelo Rossetti. And then going from left to right, we have Giancarlo Cuellar. Number 55, Jason Anumele. Number 37, Dami Samuel. And number 48, Brogan Fitzsimmons. And then in the midfield, you have Echo Yorong. Number 59, Matthew Shannon. And then rounding up the top, you have number 47, Alexander Munoz. Number 63, Sebastian Serna. Number 60, Maddox Chaote. And then number 61, Keegan Arends. That is your lineup for the Houston Dynamo U16s. As both teams get into the huddle and get set here, you kind of expect the same thing, especially when you look at the academies. You look at Atlanta United, you look at Houston Dynamo. They're going to play similarly to how the teams above them play. They're going to play similarly, especially with the style and the identity of how these teams want to come out and play. We saw it in the first matchup. A lot of pressing, a lot of those moments, trying to really just wreak havoc and win the ball back in dangerous spots to then try to turn and create something quickly. I can expect that we're going to get a lot of that same thing here today with the U16s.
Yeah, if you're Gonzalez for Atlanta United, what you're looking for is clean distribution against that press, right? So what are the pressing cues that Houston has identified? And then that clean distribution from the goal kicks, from any moment when the keeper gets the ball, moving the ball outside wide quickly. You want to make sure that no one's jumping those routes to try to put the ball right back in the 18.
As we get set, you have JC Gonzalez. Giving a couple good luck hits to all of his beams on the goal. As we get set here for the first 45, and let's go ahead and kick it here at the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta training ground, as Atlanta United immediately in possession on the left side. Sending this ball forward, trying to switch the play. Headed back down, able to make the turn. Being shielded away by Houston Dynamo in the 18. Cleared out. There was no way. Atlanta United still in possession, able to still hold on. It's going to be brought back to the back line for Josh Brown, who's going to send it up to find Clavon Burdine. Clavon Burdine's going to send it into the 18. Driving forward, Miles Bryant's there. It's going to be tapped out of play.
I like what I'm seeing early on. You had that immediate distribution, the switching of the field, utilization of space. Love to see that, especially from kids this age. It's not just vertical ball. They're moving the ball with a purpose.
Gonzalez plays it out. It's going to be settled in the middle third by the Five Stripes, cleared back into the attacking half. Brought down Suarez Corey. Rocking the frosted hair today as well. As Houston Dynamo is going to collect, they try to send it up the left side. It's going to be won back by the Five Stripes and Clavon Burdine. Brown's going to send it back to Gonzalez, who's going to clear it up the field, but head it back in the other direction. Quan trying to settle it for the Five Stripes. And Quan's able to come away with it. Taps it out to the right. Riveras. Playing this ball forward. Riveras coming in to collect. Still able to keep it on the right. Quan. As that ball rolls out of play. But last touch came off the Houston Dynamo, so it's going to be a throw in here for the Five Stripes in the attacking third.
Some precision working along that touch line there. I like the interplay between Atlanta United there, between the lines. It's going to set something up very soon.
Dynamo able to win it back in their defensive third. Now have to get it out of danger. It's immediately won and turned over. Atlanta United sends this cross in, collected by the Houston Dynamos. They'll clear it.
It's a great idea. The ball was in a dangerous area. Just like we talked about, they were trying to set something up there. They drew Houston over, creating space in the 18. Just didn't pay off on that one.
Bryant is going to shield that ball out of play, wins the throw in for the Five Stripes. He's going to leave it for I Love a Bear. I love a Bear's going to survey some options here on the near side. Quan leaves it for Bryant. Keeps it in play. I love a Bear on the left. He'll send this into the 18. Cleared out. It's going to fall to Suarez Corey. Suarez Corey finds the opener!
Santi Suarez finding that space as the ball was sent across. Took a moment, got the ball. Now he's getting, look at that, getting the boots cleaned. The amazing hair, found the space, slotted the ball right home. Absolutely nothing at all that Rossetti could do.
New hairstyle, same classic finish from Santi Suarez Corey as it's sent in, immediately cleared out by Houston Dynamo, but it falls right to the feet of Suarez Corey and able to capitalize. Classic finish right at the top, long range from the right foot, slots it home. 1-0 for the Five Stripes.
That's what we talk about with clean distribution. Anumele with that for Houston. He was just trying to get the ball out of the 18, sent it right to Suarez.
Now Houston giving up a goal early on. They're going to try to fight their way back in to get an equalizer as it's in the 5th minute as Atlanta United has the early 1-0 lead over Houston Dynamo. It's going to be brought back as it did roll over the touchline, so it's going to be a throw-in here for the Dynamo. Try to do some quick passing, but it's going to immediately be one back. Riveras passes it back, sends this out to Bryant. Bryant's going to settle it on the left. He'll keep it in play. Last touch came off of Houston, so it's another throw in here for the Five Stripes. Early on, Five Stripes just really dominating this first 5 minutes of the first half. Sending it forward. Bryant.
What I love about this U16 team, they are not afraid to go direct with the ball to challenge the Houston players. They're not afraid to hold it. They're not afraid to take contact, and that's what you need to advance to the next level, that bravery under pressure. Love to see it out of this U16 team.
Quan. It gets touched to it, able to win it back immediately from the Dynamo. Dynamo able to regain possession quickly. They try to send this ball long up the field, but it's going to fall right to the feet of Tagbo. Quan sends it out to Fakiesi. One back again. Houston Dynamo now have a little bit more space to operate. That pass finds Clevon Berdine. Connects to Riveras. Riveras driving into the 18 from the right side. Riveras tries the shot. Punched away almost with the rebound was Suarez Corey. But it gets knocked out of play by the Dynamo for a corner incoming on the far side for the Five Stripes.
Rivas carrying the ball up into a dangerous area, and that's sometimes all you have to do. Just get the ball into the danger zone here. He takes the shot, the good deflection. Suarez right there.
It's going to be a corner on the far side for Atlanta United. It's going to be taken short. Since the ball in, cleared out by the Dynamo. Looking to make the turn on the left side. Have a lot of space to operate. Houston cut it back. We'll wait for reinforcements. Plays this ball through. Able to be one back, but it was a foul committed by Atlanta, so it's going to be a free kick in a really good position here in the attacking third for the Dynamo.
Dynamo feeling like they have something on that side. They had no problems carrying it down the wing. If you're Atlanta United, you want to try to limit fouls in this area where these sort of lofting crosses can just find their way into the 18. Bounce around in a dangerous way.
Send in, skies past everybody, but it's going to fall to the feet of the Five Stripes. On the left side, carrying it forward. Houston able to get a touch to it, but it's going to be cleared out of the defensive third by the Five Stripes. It'll fall to the back line. Munoz tries to keep it in play. It's sent out over the touchline, so it's going to be a throw-in for the Dynamo. Last came off of the 5 stripes. Plays it forward. A couple of deflections. Out of play on the far side. Another throw-in for Houston.
Early in the game, you're trying to take notes, trying to capture some details. On that previous sequence, Houston's back line was a bit of a cluster there in the back. If you're the attacking front for Atlanta United, you want to remember that.
Out wide to the right, sending it into the 18. Takes a couple deflections, recycled again. Houston back at the top of the 18, tries to send a low shot. It's going to be cleared out by the back line for the 5 stripes. Corner incoming for Houston on the near side. Quick recovery from that back line, able to send it out.
Shannon for the Dynamo carrying the ball, tried to find some space to unleash that shot. Carries, fires. Defense on the spot.
It was Josh Brown able to step right in the way of that path as he knocks it out over the end line.
Love his timing on that. And again, like we talked about, Dynamo's defense clustering, leaving space on the wings.
Bryant, he'll cut inside. He'll cut back the other direction on the left side. Stood up, Dynamo able to win it back, but still in a dangerous spot, able to slip it through Bryant. Still battling for it, as it is going to be a foul on Bryant. Some pushing and shoving. Referee coming over immediately.
I don't mind
stop
that.
to it. I don't mind it either.
I don't mind it. Both players kept their composure. A lot of fight. I have no problems with players showing fight. They kept their composure. It didn't escalate.
Headed back in the other direction by the 5 stripes. Bryant able to win it back. Able to make the turn, though, is the Dynamo. Fitzsimmons. He carries the ball forward on the right side. He's going to set it into the central channel for the Dynamo. Dynamo able to win it back after a couple deflections. Sends it out to the right inside the 18. Houston Dynamo looking for the shot. Blocked by Atlanta United. Sent back in, cleared out by Josh Kwan. Collected again by the Dynamo. Fitzsimmons plays it up to Arends. Knocked out of play, so it's going to be a throw-in here for the Dynamo. As Santillan is feeling the effects of blocking that ball from that Dynamo shot from earlier.
That is a problematic shot. Tough time recovering there.
Throw in here for the Dynamo. Dynamo looking to open up some space. Samuel. He'll step forward. He'll switch the play out to the left. Had to make the turn.
37 for Houston. Dami Samuel was a little frustrated by that. He was wanting perhaps a different sequence to take place.
Shannon. He'll circle around. Sends it up the left flank. Driving inside. Houston Dynamo connecting a little bit more of the dots. Able to shield it away as a foul is committed by Houston. So it's going to be a free kick here for Atlanta United. Good defending from the 5 stripes.
Love that defensive sequence there for Atlanta United. Intelligent defending to know that you're receiving a lot of physical pressure there. Hit the deck. Official makes the correct call.
Yeah, it was Josh Brown. Josh Brown has been really good in this first half, just reading a lot of those moments, especially in the back. Able to make the turn, Santillan. Plays it forward, finds Suarez Corey. Suarez Corey inside the 18. He'll look for the cross. Had the runner of Miles Bryant on the far post. It's not on the same page as it rolls over the end line. Going to be a goal kick here for Houston.
If Bryant had an additional 3 steps, then maybe he's going to be putting that ball in the back of the net. But again, this is something that's going to get into Houston's head, the fact that these close calls keep happening. As a defender, it makes you start pausing things. It makes you think a little bit. You get stuck in a reactionary mode as opposed to an anticipatory mode.
14th minute, Atlanta United have the 1-0 lead over the Houston Dynamo. Fakiesi plays it to Tagbo. Kwan. Back to Fakiesi, dribbling through traffic. He's able to find Santillan. Santillan plays this ball forward, looking for Suarez Corey. He'll drive into the 18. Suarez Corey looks for the low shot, sliding in, able to get the block, knocks it out over the end line.
Found the space right there. Beautiful pass. Suarez Corey lines up, tries it with the left foot. On the spot, defending there for the Dynamo. Dynamo a bit on their heels at the moment.
That was Cuellar just able just to come on into that lane and just gets down low, knocks it out over the end line, slows down that run from Suarez Corey.
Can we talk about this hair? This hair is magnificent.
I know, rocking the new hairstyle.
At my age, I'm very aerodynamic, but this is a proper soccer haircut that he has right here.
In swinger from the near side. Still loose in the 18, but Houston's going to come away with this. They'll dribble out of danger. Saying it forward. I love a bear. He'll react and send it out of play. It's going to be a throw in here for the Houston Dynamo.
That sequence there from Josh Kwan was very impressive. His ability to break that up. Houston had numbers. They had momentum. Fantastic effort played by him.
Shannon. Looks to spring the attack. Tagbo's there, heads it back down. Able to make the turn. I love a bear. Sends it forward. Finds Santillan. Santillan will pass it back to Fakiesi. Fakiesi on the left. Finds Bryant. Bryant with the one pass out to Santillan. Santillan now will drive forward into the attacking half. Connects. Finds opening space to Riveras. Riveras inside the 18. He cuts around. He stood up a lot of orange blocking his path. Still able to hold on. Tries to win it back, but Houston's able to steal it, and they'll send it the other direction. But it's going to fall to Gonzalez. Gonzalez is going to track it back into his 18, and he'll scoop it up. We'll restart play, and we'll roll it all the way out to Josh Brown. Does Dynamo win back possession? They're going to send it back to Rossetti.
If you're Atlanta United, just take a moment.
And Umele had the ball at his feet. Suarez Corey was putting on the pressure, trying to win it back. It's all the way back to Rossetti now.
Just observe, look for the cue, then press.
Stepping in front, loose ball. It's going to find Fakiesi. And he'll pass it out to the left to find Miles Bryant. Bryant. He'll drive into the 18. He'll look for the cross. It's sent all the way through everybody. But it's going to roll all the way onto the other side. It's going to be a throw in here for the Houston Dynamo. Still into defensive third. Atlanta can press here, win it back.
If you're pressing like this, there are grades of a successful press. As long as we recover the ball in Houston's half, it is a successful recovery. If it is up close to the 18, that is a very successful recovery, and that's what we're looking for in these situations.
Long throw up the left.
It's all about energy expenditure with these presses.
There was a foul committed by Atlanta United, so it's going to be a free kick for Houston Dynamo. As the Dynamo are trailing 1-0 against Atlanta United. Cuellar sends it forward. One immediately by Atlanta United. Two, I love a bear, sends it to Bryant. Bryant under a lot of pressure as he was fouled, and it's going to be a free kick now for Atlanta going the other direction.
Yeah, just getting ganged up on there. One or two misplaced cleats. Atlanta United's ball.
Bear passes it back to Tagbo. Tagbo out to the right to Brown. In the 19th minute. Sends it forward. Kwan out to the left of Fakiesi. He passes this up the left flank. Driving forward, Santillan got a touch to it, but it was shielded away by that back line for the Houston Dynamo. Kwan gets ahead to it, hit it back the other direction by Dynamo. Atlanta United able to regain possession as Kwan's brought down and pushed from the back, and referee saw the whole thing. It's going to be a free kick now for Atlanta United.
Kwan doing the yeoman's work there. He's very patient here. Look at him. But he takes that pressure. He goes right down, gets the free kick. Excellent work from the captain.
Rossetti rolls it out to Anumele. Trying to get out of danger. Houston Dynamo is having some issue getting out of their defensive half. They're able to find the outlet now. Fitzsimmons sends it back out to the left. Cuts around, cuts inside. Connects right outside the 18, tries to circle around, but able to read it really nicely as Atlanta United as they clear it out of the defensive third. Samuel tries to send it back out to the left. Goes over everyone, and Clavon Burdine just going to watch this ball roll out of play, and he'll wait and take the throw in for the Five Stripes.
Samuel for Houston had the right idea there, just put a little too much leg underneath it. Moments like this I have no problem with, allows you to take a breath. Recompose.
Throw-in finds Riveras, and a shove in the back as well on Riveras, and it's going to be another free kick for Atlanta United.
Dynamo have to be a little frustrated here. Atlanta United's been pretty much living in their half. The few moments that you've had, if you're Houston moving forward, you've been met with a rock-solid defensive performance from player getting treatment.
It's Bryant who's going to get looked at. Allows for players to get a little bit of a hydration break. Yes, Brian's still going to get checked out. Believe that there was just a little bit of contact there. Referee immediately stopped it. It allows for a little bit of hydration, a little things to settle. You'll see this come back in stoppage time towards the very end of the first half, too. So we'll go back. It's going to be a free kick here for Atlanta United, as we will get a substitution here for the Five Stripes. It will be for Miles Bryant.
But if you look for a moment at the way that Houston's clearing the ball, it's these sort of last-ditch effort clearances. It's not a clearance with intent, where they're trying to actively move the ball to the midfield. It's just get it out. And that's the success of Atlanta's press, and the ferocity in which these U16 Five Stripes are just attacking the channels and anyone with the ball.
It's going to be brought by Rossetti. He's going to collect it and hold it at his feet in the 18.
And Houston moving the ball down on that wing.
Yeah, wide open on the right side. Now we'll try for the low shot. Punched out by Gonzalez. And on the rebound, able to capitalize and find the equalizer. In the 24th minute on the right, Gonzalez, it's unfortunate. He's able to get the initial save, but it's the follow-through on the rebound that Houston's able to strike. And just like that, it's 1-1.
Shot here, Fitzsimmons sends the ball in. The save is there. However, that recovery, ball just gets a little loose. Houston's right there. They pounce. This is one of those moments that Gonzalez is he's gonna be really angry with himself because he wasn't able to grasp the ball. But U16s, it's all about learning. It's all about finding those moments. Those growth moments.
And just like that, it's 1-1 here at the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta training ground. Quan able to win back possession for the Five Stripes. I love a bear. He'll send it out to the right. Finds Riveras. Able to hold on, loses the ball, trying to slide it and win it. It's going to be a free kick here for the Houston Dynamo.
Houston started to feel like they had a little bit of momentum there. I don't mind that tackle. I don't mind that foul. Break up that momentum. Keep Houston in their own half.
Brought down on the right side, Fitzsimmons. He'll pass it back to Samuel. Fitzsimmons driving on the right side. He stood up by Miles Bryant. Rolled out of play, so it's going to be a throw in here for the Five Stripes.
If you're Atlanta United, you want to make sure that you don't let that goal live too long in your head. You want to just go ahead and wash it out. Focus on recovery here. Regain control.
Yeah, we talk about response in those moments too, and it looks like I think Miles Bryant will be checking out and Kai Martinez will be back in the matchup. Houston Dynamo in possession. We talk about response a lot, especially in these types of matches for Atlanta United. It's how do you respond after giving up the equalizer here too? How do you respond and get back the momentum that you had?
Yeah, it's, you're feeling, very proud of yourselves. You're keeping the ball in Houston's half. You're really dominating the game. And then Houston finds that one sort of sucker punch. And then suddenly you feel a little more mortal, right? You feel like, wait a minute, this game is not quite as sound as we thought it was. Just have to flush that and be, okay, we have to regain control of ourselves and allow ourselves to dictate the energy again.
Quan's able to win back the ball for Atlanta United in a very low tackle, but hey, it doesn't matter. Play advantage. It's going to be brought back as well. Referee was letting advantage play on because you had the runner of Suarez Corey there, but then he was brought down. So it's going to be brought back for the free kick for Atlanta United. It's a really harsh foul, too, coming in.
Yeah, looking at the replay here. Yeah, just a stiff arm right to the back.
Yeah, referee saw the whole thing. He initially was about to blow it, saw the advantage, and then let that play. When it didn't manifest, he then brought it back. That's good refereeing.
Yeah, that's very good refereeing. I have no problem with the delay there.
It's going to be rolled out to Tagbo on the left. He'll send it forward to Martinez. Finds Fakiesi. Houston Dynamo able to win back possession in their defensive half. Fitzsimmons. Pass it to Shannon. Shannon circling around. He'll send this ball up the right side. Tagbo heads it back in the other direction. I love a bear. Finds Quan. Quan dancing around.
Excellent.
Kwan lays it out to Martinez. Martinez back out to Kwan. Kwan finds Martinez again on the left. Passes it forward to Fakiesi. Fakiesi cuts it back, connects, able to find Josh Kwan. Just a little bit ahead of him, and it's going to be intercepted by the Dynamo. As they'll look to make the turn. Able to win it back immediately is Martinez. I love a bear. We'll switch the play. He'll find Clevon Berdine. Sends it forward. Santillan. Able to stab, win it back is the Dynamo. Good recovery. Good press from Atlanta, but it's going to be a foul on Santillan trying to win it back, so it's going to be a free kick here for the Dynamo.
Up until that foul right there, Atlanta United was working the ball really well. Josh Kwan's like a metronome in there. I mean, these short, precise passes, you love to see that from a player his age. Calm under fire. That's why he has the captain's armband. And Atlanta United was moving the ball really well, undone by a foul.
Well, it looks like we will get a stoppage for an official hydration break. We had a little bit of a stoppage earlier on to allow for Kai Martinez to get treated, which allowed for Miles Bryant to check into the matchup. Now we'll get the official hydration break here at the 30th minute as we are tied 1-1 here at the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta Training Ground. Nick, I'll ask you initial thoughts on how you think this first half has been going for both sides.
I'm going to say, even though if you look at the scoreline, 1-1, obviously, you would think that, well, it's been a pretty even match. It's been largely Atlanta United dictating pace and play of the game. Just one off moment, just kind of an odd rebound off a shot. You really want Gonzalez to grasp the ball and hold it, but this is something where even top-tier, top-flight professional keepers have that happen. Overall, if I'm leading this U16 team, I'm saying, look, guys, we're not changing anything. You keep doing what you're doing. We're going to get another goal. You know, it's there. Houston's allowing you to sort of hang out in their half. So just take the moments when they arrive. Don't lose your cool. Don't make silly fouls. And if you're Gonzalez, don't worry about that.
So we'll go ahead and take a look at the 2 goals scored here in the first half. It starts with Fakiesi, who's able to play this ball forward wide open. Able to initially get the tap was the Dynamo, but then it's Suarez Corey who was able to capitalize off of the rebound, able to slot it home. And then as we take a look at the Houston Dynamo, they're able to send this out over onto side. It's the back heel there, wide open space. Again, Gonzalez gets the initial save, but then it's the follow-through. That is what leads to it being 1-1. Here's we get set to continue the first half.
Yeah, it's important for Gonzalez because he hasn't really been getting a ton of action in this game. As we've been talking about, Atlanta's been living in Houston's half. So you don't want that moment to linger. If you have one of those bad moments as a keeper, you want to have it sort of buttressed with like, okay, but I've made some really good saves in the process too. It's just one off moment. So you just want to make sure if you're Atlanta United, you keep doing what you're doing because you're doing it really well. You're moving the ball both wings.
Here in the 32nd minute, Houston Dynamo in possession. Arends sends it forward. Finds Fitzsimmons. Fitzsimmons sends the cross in, looking for the follow-through on the header. But it's placed wide and over the goal. So it's going to be a goal kick here for Atlanta. Driving forward now. Suarez Corey is able to get there. But it's that pressure from Houston Dynamo and immediately able to win it back. Rossetti. Clevon Berdine heads it back in the other direction. Guayar. Sending it back up into the air. One touch able to find Martinez. Martinez pulls it back. Stolen away from him by the Dynamo. Fitzsimmons now on the right. Sends it forward. That ball's going to fall right into the path of Gonzalez. And he'll roll it out to I Love a Bear. Sends it out to Tagbo. Able to get the initial headers to Houston Dynamo, and they'll collect and win back possession as it's Guayar sends it back to Rossetti. Knocked out of play on the far side, so it's going to be a throw in here for Atlanta United. It's going to be Clavon Burdine. It's going to take the throw in for the Five Stripes. Houston Dynamo able to win it as they'll drive forward. Tagbo steps right in the way, slows down the run from the Dynamo. Still holding on, now able to drive through into the 18. Slows down, looks for the shot. Great block from Fakiesi. It finds Kwan at the top of the 18. Fakiesi leaves it out to Martinez. Martinez back to Tagbo. Tagbo sends us up the left side. As Martinez, he'll collect and he'll settle for the Five Stripes. He'll play this ball forward, able to win it back to Suarez Corey. Suarez Corey driving into the 18. Suarez Corey pulled back. It's still loose in the 18. Able to hold on, looks for the shot.
Wow. What a sequence.
Driving forward, it's Suarez Corey, and then getting down low, just slowing down the run is Anumele. He's able to get down low and just slows up that entire run.
Anumele's timing on that was phenomenal, but, Santi Suarez Corey had what appeared to be all the time in the world, and then out of nowhere, Anumele comes in. Fantastic moment as a defender.
As it's Anumele who sends this ball up the right side. Just couldn't hold on to it at his feet, so it's going to go back. It's going to be a throw in here for the Five Stripes. So we're in the 34th minute.
Houston just seems content to keep trying to force the ball down that wing. If you're Atlanta United, you want to be careful because you can sort of lull yourself to sleep drifting to one side too much, and then Houston could do one big switch and spring an attack. So,
well, that's what happened with the goal for Houston Dynamo. Is it starts on that left side, a lot of space opened up on that right, which then allowed for Fitzsimmons to drive in and try the initial shot. Driving forward now, Martinez now, but the flag will come up for offside. But it's one thing that the Five Stripes have to watch out for, especially in those moments, not being pulled so far in and making sure you're watching that runner on the right.
Mm-hmm.
Free kick here for the Dynamo. It's going to be played back to Rossetti. Shannon. Sends it up the right. Tagbo. He's going to get there and intercept. Sends it back the other direction. Tagbo. Collects it again. We'll pass it back to Gonzalez.
Love his calm distribution of the ball there.
As Gonzalez passes it up to Brown. He'll play it up, riding the touchline is Clavon Burdine on the far side. He sends this ball forward to Riveras, but Riveras is in an offside position as he got there. So it's going to go back and be a free kick here for the Dynamo.
If you're a pressing team, there's nothing more frustrating than when the defense is just calmly moving the ball. What you want is half of pressing is mental. You want them to move the ball in a particular direction, and when they're just calmly moving past you, there's nothing more frustrating than that.
Now Atlanta trying to win it back, and they're able to do so as Riveras is now driving in on the right side. He'll send in the cross. Headed up into the air. It's going to be shielded out as it last came off of Martinez.
Riveras, I love that fight out of Riveras. He's just... The ball just finds a little bit of space from the Dynamo defender's foot. Riveras says, yeah, I'll take that.
Throw in here for Houston, right near the defensive third. Thrown up, immediately won back. Santillan plays it forward, finds Suarez Corey. Suarez Corey in the 18. He's brought down and shoved, and it's going to be a penalty.
Clear as day.
You have Houston Dynamo trying to plead their case. We'll get another look at it. Suarez Corey collects inside the 18, driving in. No play on the ball. It's that extension, too, coming in through the back of Suarez Corey. That's why the foul's given, and it's going to be a penalty, an opportunity to make it 2-1 for the Five Stripes.
Yeah, Dami Samuel made no effort at all to try to get to the ball. Instead, just try to shoulder Suarez Corey out of the way. The correct call was made.
It's going to be Suarez Corey who will take the penalty for the 5 stripes. He will face Marcelo Rossetti.
A little bit of gamesmanship here from Rossetti.
Whistle blown. Suarez Corey steps up, takes it, slots it home. 2-1 for Atlanta United. And it's with the brace. Suarez Corey puts Atlanta United back in the lead.
Rossetti doing all he could, clapping, slapping the bars, anything at all to distract the eye of Suarez Corey. He's waving around, waving his arms, goes the opposite way. Suarez Corey is cool as you like.
Just calm, cool, and collected, too. He gets the first goal to open the scoring here for the 5 stripes, and then he's able to slot it home, finds the brace. I think the new hairstyle's rocking for Santi Suarez Corey right now.
Absolutely. Look, this is one of those things where if he keeps scoring like this, right, I mean, other players need to start adopting it.
Now Houston Dynamo, they're searching for the equalizer.
Maintain composure.
Houston collects long range from outside. That'll go up and over the goal.
Yeah, I don't mind that. Look, if you're Houston and you're forcing them to take those long range shots, those Hail Mary shots, great, have at it. Because the one thing you don't want to have happen is immediately Houston from kick drives down the field, puts the ball in the 18 in a dangerous position. Keep them outside, force them to make a messy play, have fun.
Goal kick here for the 5 stripes. It's played out to the left. Intercepted immediately. Houston Dynamo plays it into the 18. Just a heavier touch as it's won back immediately by the 5 stripes as they'll send it out. Santillan collects. He passes it out. Finds Riveras. Riveras now inside the center circle. Great ball. Connects to Martinez. Martinez in the 18 now. Sends it up and into the air. Headed out. Anumele. Ilovabert sends it back into the attacking third. Anumele, he'll settle it, and he'll just clear it up into the air. Trying to track it down, Clevon Berdeen's able to do so. Tried to send it up to Riveras, but it just rolls over the touchline, so it's a throw in here for the Dynamo.
A clean distribution in the back, like we talked about in pregame. Against pressing teams, you must deliver the ball cleanly. Cleanly and at pace, or else the ball's going to get intercepted.
Standing in the way of that ball, sends it back in the other direction. That ball falls
easy.
That ball falls right to Gonzalez. Almost skips past him, but he's able to hold on to control. Brown sends it up into the air. Dynamo send it right back into their attacking half. So it's going to bounce right into the hands of Gonzalez. He'll roll it out to Tagbo. Tagbo sends it forward. Immediately again intercepted. Now Houston Dynamo driving in. Long range shot from outside, and it just goes wide of the goal.
I need Gonzalez to sort of just take a moment and take a breath. That sort of awkward moment he had a moment ago.
Just a little bit of a misplay there from Quan, and you saw him take his hand and put it, said, hey, that's my bad. My bad, guys. Is one thing when you have a situation like this, you talk about it too, and keeping composure as well. A couple of weird sequences for the 5 stripes in the last couple of minutes, but you take that time, you're able to take that extra breath and find the composure. This ball's played forward. Suarez Corey again sliding in. Rossetti is able to clear it out. Just meet Suarez Corey. Doesn't allow him to get the shot. Now one back though. Santillan. Stolen away by the Dynamo. As the Dynamo now will drive forward. They'll pass it up the left. Sends it inside the 18, diving to the left, and it's Gonzalez.
That's a key moment. That is a key moment right there. That Gonzalez was able to cleanly get the ball, grasp it. I know it seems so like run of the mill, But in this period of time when Houston is starting to get more and more into the 18, you have a little bobble here, you know, a bad pass that puts the ball right back on frame. These little moments like, okay, I have control, right? So it allows your back line to get confidence. It allows your keeper to be confident. These little moments are much larger in the scope of the game than most people think.
As you had a Houston Dynamo player down as that play was developing. This is Matthew Shannon. He's now back to his feet as we're in the 44th minute as Atlanta United leads 2-1 to the Houston Dynamo. The U16s matchup, the second match of the day here at the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta training ground. Curious because you had the stoppage as well to deal with that injury from Kai Martinez earlier. Mm-hmm. Then you had the hydration break as well. A couple of those stoppages. I'm curious. You might see about maybe 4 or 5 minutes of stoppage time here. Mm-hmm. So it's a drop ball to Gonzalez. Gonzalez is going to roll it out. He'll find Josh Brown. Brown sends his ball up the right side. Going to fall. Enumele sends it forward. Trying to battle to win back possession. It falls to Quan. Quan's going to turn around. He's able to find Clevon Burdine. Clevon Burdine plays it out to Riveras. Riveras, he's now driving forward on the right. Riveras pulls it back. He'll wait for Clevon Burdine with the overlap. Sends us into the 18. Able to get right into the passing lane of it is Rossetti. But it was a foul called on Suarez Corey.
Rossetti going up. Almost like an NBA rebound style to grab that ball. It's one of the dangers of the position. Anytime you go up, your eyes are locked on the ball. All of your momentum is going up to try to retrieve it mid-flight. And you almost inevitably land around a mass of humanity in the process. He seems to be okay.
So we are at the end of regulation here in the first half. Don't know how much time will be added on. Have to think it's about 5 minutes or so.
Roughly.
Houston Dynamo in possession. They'll play it up the right. Dynamo trying to escape out of their defensive half. They're able to connect, finds Fitzsimmons. Fitzsimmons now cutting inside. He'll connect in the central channel. Back to Fitzsimmons. Long range shot from outside. Diving save, Gonzalez.
Great save, Gonzalez.
As it is 5 minutes of stoppage time. Tagbo. Tagbo sends this ball up the field, sent all the way back by Cuellar. Brown heads it back up into the air. Loose ball falls right to the feet of the Dynamo. Fitzsimmons floats this ball forward. The last touch came off of the Houston Dynamo, so it's going to be a goal kick here for Atlanta United. But it's that pressure from Josh Quan that doesn't allow for anyone on the Dynamo to get a touch onto it. It doesn't allow them to make the turn in the attacking third.
Oh, I love the way Quan's playing. Not just from his smooth, clean distribution, but also from the defensive effort that he's putting in as well. There's not much more you can ask out of a midfielder, contributing so effectively on offense and then defending with that level of tenacity.
Brown sends it forward. It's won back by the Dynamo. Arends. Knocked out of play. Bakiasi's pleading that it came off of Arends. Referee immediately threw the signal up, so it's going to be a throw-in for the Dynamo. Arends loses possession as Martinez plays it up to Suarez Corey. One back, Santillan, able to collect it on the right. Floats this ball forward, looking for Suarez Corey on the break. Anumele able to make the turn. Sends it through. Has the dummy. Now driving forward. Fitzsimmons sends it in. Cleared out by the back line and Brown. Driving forward. It's cleared up into the air. It's still in play as Fitzsimmons is able to hold on. Everyone thought that ball was going out of play. Dynamo now going to send it out to the left.
Watch Fitzsimmons on the back. He's sort of drifting out there by himself.
Sona, pass it up. Intercepted Clavon Burdine. He's able to get a touch to it, just couldn't keep it in play. Throw in here for the Dynamo. Sent forward as a foul committed by Riveras. Quick play for the free kick. They try to play it quickly. Immediately Riveras comes in, knocks it out again for the throw-in. Just slows down any development on that left side. And the referee will blow for full time here in the first half as Atlanta United has the 2-1 lead over the Houston Dynamo. Nick, quick thoughts?
Really, Josh Kwan, to me, has been an absolute difference maker on this side. Wearing the captain's armband, his calm, his composure, his ability, offensive and defensively, to contribute to the game. Suarez Corey, 2 goals. I don't know how you're going to not have him in man of the match as it stands at the moment. Great for Atlanta United. Keep it up in the next half.
We'll be right back here after halftime. We'll get you caught up on everything going on in Atlanta United and the Atlanta United universe here on the other side. So make sure you stay with us here on atlutd.com/live as Atlanta United has a 2-1 lead over the Houston Dynamo.
And a pleasant good afternoon to you from Mercedes-Benz Stadium in downtown Atlanta. Week 4 of the 2026 MLS season has arrived. Teams that are still looking for an early taste of success. Good ball. Sanchez playing it into the near attacking quarter. Jacob runs it down. Cut back pass. Last one shot. What a save! Blake coming off his line to knock it out for a corner at the near post. Cut back pass. Gronchuk shot wide at the far post. Ball by Sanchez. Tap forward to Alvarez. And down the middle. It's Lante Juan looking to keeper. Shot! Goal! By Atlanta United. Zawadzki against Royal. Zawadzki shoots off the post. Ball goes fly. Baez kick back to Galarza. Alvarez left side of the 6. Here's his cross. Wante Levis the shot. Rebound. Goal! Thomas Jacob. For the second time today, Atlanta United burns Philadelphia in transition, and it's 2-0. Behind Alvarado, flicks it ahead to Lante Juan in a 1v2 coming down the middle. They'll dribble off to the right. 3 teammates in support. They'll pass to Alvarado at the top of the arc. Cut that pass for Gronchuk. Shot! Goal! They blow for full time, and Atlanta United earns their first win of the 2026 season. 3-1 over Philadelphia.
They are making you look good, I will say.
It's amazing what you can do on TV, right?
CGI. Look, honestly, with the logo, whoever made the logo, by the way, hey, bravo to you.
Amazing.
That guy is way better looking than the one in person. Okay, that's all I gotta say.
What do you mean? I mean, we're basically identical. Big old nose, little stubbly beard. You know.
Honestly, I thought it was the Mr. Clean show at first. Sorry.
Image rights.
It's like the old days, pal.
Image rights.
It's like going in the hot tub again, you know?
You know
This is
what?
the cold
I'm
tub.
just throwing this out the window. All right, guys. Well, welcome back to another episode of the Guzan Show. We have a very special guest in the house, a USMNT absolute legend, Hall of Famer, Mr. Clint Dempsey himself. Deuce.
What's up, brother?
What's happening, my
How
man?
you doing, Polar Bear?
All good, dude.
AKA Wayne Gretzky.
Listen, I'm asking the questions.
Okay,
all
my
right?
bad, my bad.
Goodness.
My bad.
How are you, dude?
Man, I'm doing great.
Yeah.
How you doing?
I'm good. Transitioning to the other side, doing things like this.
Yeah.
I know, I see you behind the camera,
Hey, man.
and crushing it.
Just gotta live it up, do your thing.
How's it going?
It's going pretty good. I never thought I'd be doing media and that kind of stuff, but it's almost felt like being in national team camp sometimes when you do it, being around the boys and, remind you of those old glory days when you used to battle it out on the field. So, it keeps you around the game, keeps you a little bit relevant, and your kids, think you're cool a little bit. So,
Dad, you're on TV. You're
exactly.
on TV.
Damas y caballeros, welcome to Password. The game is simple. Players will split into teams of 2 and sit across from each other. A member of the team is given the password. They must give a one-word hint to their teammate for them to guess the password. Teams must be careful. Both teams will hear the hints, so they might give the opposing team some ideas. Now let's play Password.
Set. ¿Ah? Set. ¿Viste lo que quiero decir? ¿Entiendes? No tiene sentido.
Okay, set.
Set pieces. No. He say city. I'm translated because my friend doesn't speak Spanish.
What did he even say?
Easy. I will say Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Oh, that's 3-1. That's 3-1.
He wouldn't know this. He would never guess this word.
Okay, you want a different one? I'll give you a different one.
O sea, no, o sea, yo, ni siquiera yo.
Welcome to Atlanta. Yeah, that Atlanta. You feel that? That's the heartbeat of the South. Here, we move to the rhythm of our own beat. A city of doers, believers, and dreamers. The year was 1836, when a railroad led the way to a new city. Then in 1886, a pharmacist poured a syrup that would be shared with the world. Marked by tragedy in 1906, the city later became the birthplace of the civil rights movement. Back in 1926, a flight landed in a field that would become the gateway to a new time, a new era, a new beginning. In 1966, professional sports called the South home. In 1996, the world came to witness the magic. And in 2016, the Five Stripes were born. We don't seek the spotlight. It follows us. From here or new here, the roots of our past inspire the dreams of our future. Why Atlanta? Why not Atlanta? Big moments are born here.
In 1996, the world came to witness the magic. We showed them our grit, our culture, our spirit. A blend of Southern hospitality with a global embrace. We don't seek the spotlight, it follows us. Truth is, the city was made to shine. And 30 years later, all eyes are back on us. These threads hold our story, connecting the past to the present. We're tied to our roots and driven by progress. Each stitch holds our legacy, crafted by unity and triumph. We're ready to welcome the world again. This is the spirit of 96. A star-studded carries history, gold that commands the world stage. 96 to 26, 30 years, 2 global moments. Wreathed in victory, defined by honor, built for legacy. Our city was always made to shine.
Chicos, no hay nada que hablar, ya lo sabemos todo. Entrad, primer partido, disfruta, ayudémonos entre todos. Los momentos difíciles donde más tenemos que estar unidos. Luego, papá, vamos más para adelante, ¿ok? Vamos
Welcome back in to the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta training ground here in the Emory Healthcare Studios. Madison Cruz here alongside Nick Alifi as we get you ready for the second half as Atlanta United's U16s have the 2-1 lead over the Houston Dynamo. Let's go ahead and give you first half highlights here from this matchup. We'll go ahead and start initially. A great save starting things out from Rossetti to keep it all still scoreless right now, but then this ball comes in and immediately Santi Suarez-Corey is able to find the opening goal.
Ooh, they dropped that goal right on beat too. Look at that. Suarez-Corey, his placement there, his patience, absolutely love it.
He gets another opportunity here, but it's that back line from Houston, but then it's this opportunity, and off the rebound, Houston's able to find the equalizer.
It's one of those things that happen sometimes to young goalkeepers, even professional keepers. It's something you learn from, grow, and develop. We've moved past it.
Yeah, then you get the penalty here as well, and once again, Suarez-Corey with the new hairstyle and all, leading the team right now with the brace here in the first half. He's able to make it 2-1 for Atlanta United.
Magnificent hairstyle. I expect it. I want, like, if I could get like a wig of that I could wear around, I think that would just be fantastic.
Oh no, I don't know if that's I don't know.
You don't think I'd look good with that?
Not the wig.
Nah.
I don't know if a wig would be great. But we have both teams having a quick conversation with their sides before we get ready for the second half. As we get things rolling, once again, huge thank you to our production team here in the studio for getting those highlights. And as Nick said, timing it really well with the beat drop there.
No, I was stunned because the shot from Suarez-Corey was just like right on beat, right at that perfect moment. So this production team, absolutely first class. Just amazing.
Helping us out here today as we get ready for the second matchup, second half of this matchup as well. Houston Dynamo getting set there in the orange kits. And then we have Atlanta United in the 5 stripes, the red and black striped kit with the gold trim. So we're about to get set here. As we talk about Suarez-Corey as well, Ignacio Suarez-Corey also signed to an Atlanta United 2 deal as well. Both the brothers have been outstanding. And in this matchup alone, I think Santi Suarez-Corey, what's impressed me the most in watching him and his development too, is his awareness on the field, especially when it comes to where you're supposed to be in those positions. You saw it in that first goal as well. I feel like that completely exemplifies everything and what he's been doing in this match alone.
Yeah, it's one of those things that as a coach you just love. You don't have to overcoach them. Hey, look, in this particular moment, you need to be right here. In this other moment, you need to be here. Suarez-Corey seems to find his way into dangerous positions instinctively, and that's what you want out of a striker. And then not just that, but when in the penalty moment, even though he was the one who received the foul, sometimes you don't want that player taking the penalty because the emotions are too high. Maybe they overhit it, hit it the side. No, not Suarez-Corey. He just was like, yep, no problem. Slot the ball to the left, and then calmly walks over and salutes with his comrades. Absolutely love this kid's personality, the calmness, and this whole team really, their composure as they're taking a lot of physical challenges from this Houston Dynamo side, and they're not overreacting. They're just like, yep, no problem. We get up, we calmly distribute the ball, we work back into a dangerous position. That sort of composure, it's hard for me to watch this and remember that they're U16 players. I mean, number one, I want to know what they're feeding all of these kids because they're enormous. 2, the fact that they're so calm and composed, it's a testament to the coaching staff and the environment here at Atlanta United. They're developing players like this.
Yeah, and a big shout out to Colby Childress, too, the head coach here for the U16 side. It's something that's impressed me from these academy matches alone, for the U16 specifically. You look back at the Austin games, you look back at Inter Miami, and you look at this match, too. The composure is the thing that's always stuck out to me, especially the reactions into a lot of situations. Because sometimes when you go down a goal or when you have a situation where the equalizer happens, you immediately try to turn on, okay, we have to get back into this quickly. We have to find something quickly. But instead, it's that level of, okay, hey, let's take a breath. Let's find the moments. Let's pick the right moment, and then let's strike.
Yeah, especially if you're a team that enjoys pressing. If you're a team where the pressing is a part of your game, you can find yourself over-pressing and over-committing and creating more space as a result. And you didn't see that at Atlanta United after the goal, the equalizer happened. It was, okay, no problem. We pick and choose our spots. We're going to be composed in our pressing. And They found that the go-ahead goal via penalty, no problem. We'll take it how we get it. Goals change games. And now here we are getting ready to kick off the second half, 2-1 Atlanta United.
As we get set here for the second match of the day, the first match was the U18s taking home the 2-1 victory over the Houston Dynamo. We have the U16s right now, Atlanta United, U16s currently in the lead, 2-1 lead over the Houston Dynamo. And then we have the first team as well on the road facing Greg Berhalter and the Chicago Fire tonight. And you can watch the match on Apple TV. You can also listen on 92.9. The game pregame coverage is going to start at 6:30 p.m. with myself and Abe Gordon, and then we'll toss it over to the voices of Atlanta United in Mike Conti and Jason Longshore. We're going to be over in Chicago at Soldier Field getting you ready for the matchup.
Wow, Maddie, you're doing billable hours here. You're going from here, you're going to Midtown.
Hey, the grind never stops. We had the twos last night on the call for Atlanta United 2 as they had the 2-0 victory over Inter Miami. I'm a sicko.
I love it, though. I love the commitment.
Let's go ahead and kick it for another 45 here at the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta Training Ground. Immediately, Atlanta able to get a couple of touches in, but it falls right to the feet of the Houston Dynamo. It's going to be sent all the way back to Rossetti in goal. He's going to spring it out quickly, but immediately coming in intercept was Viveras. Coming in, it's going to be a free kick here for Atlanta United 2 on the right side as Viveras is coming in trying to win it, and then just kind of toppled over the body of another Houston Dynamo player, wins the free kick for the Five Stripes.
Yeah, it looks like he ran the Houston players Jackson Bowman. Just kind of made himself an immovable object there.
It's going to be a free kick. Kai Martinez is going to take it.
It's one of those detail moments. Find that space. Look for a rebound.
Sends us in with the left, headed up into the air by the Dynamo. It's cleared out. Quan from right outside the 18 tries the volley.
Oh, that was almost magic.
Ooh, with the bicycle, almost able to find that one in the back of the net. You see the smile after that one, too.
Absolutely, man. Love it. Love that enthusiasm.
It's Quan that comes in, and it falls right to him with the bicycle. I think just getting right in the way was Samuel, just right there. I think slowing it down and just doing enough to put that pressure on.
I love the bravery, though.
From Josh Brown coming in, trying the bicycle. I like it.
U16, keep that energy.
You saw the big smile, too. It's honestly something that Alexi Miranchuk talked about this week in media as well, about kind of freeing your mind and taking a risk sometimes, being a little bit risky in those moments. And I think, especially with this U16 side, you're seeing a lot of those moments, taking some of those risks because, you know, they might not work out sometimes, but you have to have the confidence to be able to come back in and clean it up and then get right back into the action.
Absolutely. And I love that Miranchuk said that. I love that because it's something that does carry over.
Driving into the 18 now, Kai Martinez, he's slowed down, still able to hold on to possession in the 18. He's shielded away nicely, though, by Samuel. So there's a little bit of extracurriculars there between Martinez and Samuel. So we have a yellow being shown. It's going to be shown to both players, shown to Martinez as well as to Samuel.
This is simply the official getting control of the match. He feels the physical temperature outside. And so he wants to make sure that he's acting as the thermostat, right? He's trying to control the temperature amongst the players. So quick yellow card shown, We're bringing the temperature down. Let's get the game moving.
I mean, you saw it early on. I think there was a little bit of a moment like that early in the first half. I think around the third or fourth minute, too. There's a little bit of pushing and shoving. Referee was not having it. Immediately came over, said stop. And I think it's the same thing here. It's game management. You're trying not to let things get too out of hand. And you're immediately setting the standard and setting this pace of, hey, I'm not going to have it.
Yeah, it's a calm, competent, composed officiating job that is happening here. And I love seeing it from this next generation of officials. We talk about the next generation of players. The next generation of officials have to have these moments as well.
Throw in here for Atlanta United. Able to make the turn, sent in. Knocked out by the Dynamo. Have to get out of their defensive third. Under pressure. Clavon Berdine able to get a stab to it. Dynamo trying to shield it away. They're able to do so. So it's going to be a throw in here for the Dynamo. Able to settle it, knocked out by Josh Kwan. Another throw-in as Houston tries to inch up the field into their attacking half. 49th minute. Here's the Five Stripes with the 2-1 lead over the Dynamo. Now the Dynamo trying to spring forward the attack, able to get right into the way to slow down that play is the back line for the Five Stripes. Clavon Berdine sends this ball forward. It's going to fall right to the hands of Rossetti. As he'll get down low and he'll slow things down for the Dynamo.
It's one of those moments where if you're Houston, it has to be frustrating. Every time you find any sort of progress moving forward, suddenly the ball is going right back at you.
Immediately able to win it back, though, is the Five Stripes. Sends this ball in to Suarez Corey, but the flag will come up. There was an offside on Suarez Corey as he received that ball. So we'll go back. Will be a free kick here for Houston. Houston trying to get out and able to escape it. It's that pressure from Martinez allows for Kwan to collect. I love a bear. His pass intercepted as the Dynamo. We'll send it back to the back line. We'll look to build. Quickly making the turn, able to stab and win back possession as I love a bear. Springing forward now is Fakiesi. He sends this ball forward, looking for the runners in Suarez Corey, shielding it away. It's still loose there, wide open on the back of the net. Riveros finds the back of the net!
What a moment for Atlanta United. The tenacity of that attacking front.
It was Riveros who's able to come in. A little bit of a miscommunication between the center back and Rossetti. As it comes in, it falls right to Riveros. Wide open net, and he's able to slot it home and finds the third goal of the afternoon for the Five Stripes.
That moment right there, the miscommunication that's taking place. Riveros just waiting and pouncing.
That was Bowman trying to signal to Rossetti, trying to, I think, work. I think just a little bit of a miscommunication there. Didn't feel the pressure of Suarez Corey right there as well. So when the ball comes out, it connects to Riveros, and then Riveros wide open net, and he's able to slot it right into that far corner.
Yeah, as a defender in that moment, what you start getting tunnel vision. You're staring at your keeper. You're like, come get the ball, come get the ball. And the keeper, who is reading the game in the opposite direction, sees two players come in and says, I've got to maintain my space, and I've got to keep my position. Unfortunately, that creates space for Riveros to go and put the ball in the back of the net.
We did have a substitution, too, for the Five Stripes. Dulani Rennie checking into the match, too, for Tagbos. Dribbling inside Dynamo, looking for the response, and they find it.
Wow. Clinical.
Just really quick, the Dynamo quickly find the response to make it 3-2. So we'll take another look at it because it was a little bit just so quick and so fast is Dynamo able to respond, just driving in with the cutback, and then just with the one touch and then the turn, able to capitalize and find the back of the net.
Got the angle, and then Maddox Chote was right there. Undefended in that moment. Absolutely nothing Gonzalez could do on that one.
It's a classic finish from Maddox Chote, too. As he steps in, he's able to receive it, and then immediately just the quick turn, able to knock it into the back of the net. Clevon Burdine passes it up to Riveras. One tap out to Clevon Burdine. He'll send it into the 18 as it's cleared out by the Dynamo. We'll get a corner incoming for Atlanta United.
Dami Samuel on that clearance there for the Dynamo. That sliding, lunging clearance executed there. But, you know, the key thing for Atlanta, again, it's 3-2. You still have control of the game. Keep the ball down here. Keep pressing. Keep doing your work. Keep cleanly distributing the ball.
Fakiasi sends it in. Flick header into the back of the net! You talk about a response. There it is. Josh Brown able to head it into the far post.
And they just took out their... they just took a forearm to the face. Dangerous celebration play.
Josh Brown again with the response. It's the send-in from Fakiasi. It's a brilliant ball inside, and then just jumping up into the air, Josh Brown is able to bounce off the inside of the far post into the back of the net. Brilliant delivery, even better finish. And with the great celebration here from everyone, smiles all around, Atlanta United with the 4-2 lead.
Special thanks to Sean Gilbert there, our replay operator, coming through. Johnny on the spot with that replay, because that was absolutely a perfect header, perfect corner. Can I ask you, again, these are U16 players.
Atlanta in possession now. We also talk about a response as well.
Yes.
I think they read my mind. I was just about to talk about the response in that moment, too. You talk about the response from the Dynamo, and then immediately Atlanta is able to respond. Quick throw-in as it finds Suarez Corey. Suarez Corey able to keep it over the end line, but Dynamo able to intercept the ball, and they'll clear it out of the 18. Quan. It's going to be sent up.
I love that even when Quan mishits it, it still finds its intended target. This is just one of those games for Josh Quan where every pass seems to find its way home. You dream about those games if you're a midfielder.
And you will get Kai Martinez, Josh Quan, as well as David Alova-Bear checking out of the match. So Josh Quan will hand over the captain's armband. As we'll get Miles Bryant checking in for Kai Martinez.
Also, shout out to Derek Griffin, Hugh Brown, and Dom Thomas on our field cam operators, getting us all of the amazing shots here that you're seeing today.
So we will get the two other substitutions for the Five Stripes here as they get more involved in the match. Evan Coughing also into the matchup, as well as Jason Adiemi checking in for the Five Stripes. Ball falls to Gonzalez. He'll send it up the right. Headed down. It's going to be collected by Adiemi. Going to be sent forward to Rossetti. He's going to let the ball roll right to his hands right at the top of the 18. On the right, Dynamo sending it up. Sent into the 18, quick response, off of the crossbar! Still not out of danger just yet for the Five Stripes. Dynamo have it in the attacking third. Out to the left. On the left side now, putting pressure. Clevon Burdine able to win it back immediately, Coughing. Sending it out, it falls back to the Dynamo. Santillan able to steal it again as he'll drive into the attacking half. He sends his ball forward. Able to delay it just a little bit with Samuel. He initially slowed up that pass intended for Bryant, and then just had to send it out over the end line for the throw-in. So we'll take another look at this shot. I mean, just off of the crossbar.
Sometimes better lucky than good. Houston has found something on that far side with a speed advantage over Fakiesi.
Dynamo win back possession. Munoz. Able to win it back, Bryant. He'll now drive forward on the left. Bryant in a battle with Fitzsimmons. Just couldn't keep it over the touchline, so it's going to be a throw-in here for the Dynamo. Here in the 59th minute.
If you find you're getting beat repeatedly in one particular area, you may just want to start your drop a little earlier, an anticipatory drop, as opposed to a reactionary one.
Coughing. Sends it out to the left. He was under pressure. Didn't find anyone, so it's going to be another throw-in for Houston. If you're just now joining us, Atlanta United has the 4-2 lead over Houston Dynamo. It was 2-1 before we entered the second half, and in a span of maybe 8 minutes, we had 3 goals.
Yeah, it's been a really exciting game so far. Both teams showing a lot of heart, a lot of determination.
Now right at the top of the 18, able to connect Santillan, tries the shot. It still falls to the 5 stripes. Playing it forward, it's going to be cleared out by the Dynamo, and we're going to get a throw-in on the far side for the 5 stripes.
If you're just joining us, it's been largely, from a positioning standpoint, a one-sided game, largely in Atlanta United's favor. In the past 5-10 minutes, it's been much more of a 50-50 game.
It's Fakiesi who sends this throw-in in.
Good throw.
Still loose, has to be cleared out by the Dynamo. It's still not a danger just yet. It's going to be a foul on Riveras, and it's going to be a free kick for the Dynamo. It's going to be a free kick here in the defensive third for Houston. So we'll get the stoppage here. We have a player down for the 5 stripes. We talk about the heat and everything as well. At the start of the morning, it was around 60, 62. And then as the sun continues to go and as we get closer and closer to the afternoon, it's slowly becoming almost close to 80, 81 outside.
Yeah, this is the fun part of the year in Georgia where we start going into, like, you know, we go from fake spring, fake winter, the pollening, and then now we're getting into, you know, sort of fake summer period. And the temperature has some pretty deep dives, some pretty sharp spikes. Hard to prepare for those sort of temperature changes.
So we're back underway. Houston Dynamo send it up the left. Cerna, he's going to leave it. Houston Dynamo in possession on the left. Sent back to Shannon. Shannon under pressure. He's going to escape and dribble out of it.
Love the tenacity from Atlanta United there. Almost hunting the ball in packs. The minute there's a 50-50 ball, you have 2 Atlanta United players right on top of it.
Yet Atlanta United trying to inch a little bit closer to the attacking half.
There's nothing wrong with that. Part of the game.
I believe there was a yellow card shown. So the referees writing something in the booklet. Looking for the turn. It's going to be another foul on the Dynamo. Just that shirt grab, too.
This has been part and parcel of Houston Dynamo trying to slow down this Atlanta United attack.
Coughing. He'll send it back to Brown. Brown finds Rennie. Rennie passes it up to Fakiesi. Bryant under a lot of pressure. Has a sea of orange just around Fakiesi coming in to assist. Dynamo able to come away with it. But it's going to be a foul, and it's going to be a yellow card shown to Bryant. And we'll get a free kick here for Houston.
Have to be careful here. Atlanta United largely been in control of the game because of composure, because they have been calm on the ball, even under wave after wave of orange shirts coming after them. But now that frustration is sort of setting in at this point, and you really want to be careful, especially with retaliatory fouls. Remember, the referee never sees the initial foul. Always the retaliatory foul, no matter what the sport is. So just take a water break here, regain your composure. Remind your players, hey, look, just take a breath. If you start getting taken down, hit the deck. We'll recover. No problem, but we can't have any more cards.
We have Shea Fakiesi. Has gone down twice now, just with some cramping as well. We talked about the weather as well.
Good substitution here. He's put in a good shift.
Shea Fakiesi has been really, really solid in this performance as well. We'll wait to see if we are getting the substitution. I believe he will have to come off just for a little bit.
That cramping has been something that's been bothering him. This is just not now. I mean, we had 2 stoppages with his cramping, but you could see earlier he seemed he lost a step in the second half. That cramp was sort of building up.
Now, for right now, just while Fakiesi's on the sideline, Atlanta playing down 10 men, but Santillan driving forward, sliding in to win the ball back is the Dynamo. Able to settle it, looking to make the turn. Now Houston driving into the attacking half. Trying to play advantage, but it will be brought back for the free kick because there was a late push in the back from Santillan. So it's going to be a free kick here for the Houston Dynamo.
Little professional foul there, just trying to break up the momentum.
It's going to be Fitzsimmons. He's going to stand over.
Watch your runners.
As we have the 2-man wall set up just in front of Fitzsimmons. I believe we are going to get this substitution. We are. It's going to be Carter Malcolm checking in for Shea Fakiesi. We'll be back underway. Handways with the right foot sends us in, looking for the runners at the far post. And it just goes over everyone, so it's going to be a goal kick here for Atlanta United.
Yeah, Fitzsimmons is going to want that one back. It was just pulled way far to the right.
As it will be Josh Brown wearing the captain's armband for the 5 stripes. Atlanta sends this ball up the left side. Houston trying to control the possession, but it's going to be a high boot, and it's going to be a foul on the Dynamo.
If you're Atlanta United, want to bring the ball back down to the floor. Do what you did really well in that first half, in the first part of the second half. Keeping the ball on the floor, crisp, clean passes. If you get into a 50-50 game, that's where Houston can capitalize.
68th minute. Atlanta still with the 4-2 lead. It's another foul on Atlanta, so it's going to be a free kick for the Dynamo. Referee just having some conversations with both sides as well. Especially as the match has gotten a little bit more heated as well. think he's handled it well. Let them play as well, giving a lot of those moments some talking tos as well, and then delivering cards when needed as well. Just trying to keep things tame.
Right. I don't think there hasn't been a card here that wasn't earned, right? So this is the kind of performance you like out of an official, where they're just there only when you need them. They act as almost like a lifeguard.
I like that analogy. That was nice. I didn't even think about that.
Thank you.
You learn something new every day. I'm going to use that. I'm stealing that from you, Nick.
By all means.
Dynamo trying to settle possession. They play it out to the right. They'll send it back. Dynamo now just going to hold on to possession, take their time as they'll build on the right. They'll send it into the 18. Diving header from Brown.
Excellent.
Sends it back out.
Love that from Brown.
Clay Bombardine sends it out. Finds Santillan. He skips through, immediately stolen away by the Dynamo. Atlanta have to recenter. Driving into the 18, now stepping in. Coughing, great step from Coughing. Finds Malcolm. Malcolm. Adiemi pulls back. He's going to switch the play and connect. Wide open, Suarez Corey. He's going to settle. Great touch from Suarez Corey.
That was a beautiful touch.
He lays it out to Riveras. Riveras driving into the 18. He'll send in the cross. It's be settled by Dynamo. Riveras trying to come in and put the pressure on, trying to win it back in the attacking third. Houston able to hold on. Bowman. Battling forward, and it's going to be a throw-in for Houston. In the 70th minute. Houston. Perez. He'll step forward with the ball at his feet.
Some exasperation from Houston on the distribution. It's been a challenge for Houston all day.
They're able to find something on the right now. Couple step overs. Able to connect, taking it to the end line. Coughing, slowing it down. Bryant just clears it up the left side. Dynamo send it in. Brown heads it out of the 18. Chested down again by the Dynamo. Stepping in, shielding it. Great tackle from Rennie. Rennie plays it forward. Suarez Corey, he's going to pull it back, wait for reinforcements. Tries to play it through to Santillan. It's stolen away by the Dynamo. They drive forward. Adiemi. Able to put enough pressure as the ball finds Coughing. Back to Adiemi. Coughing again. On the left.
In this moment, you got to look for a switch. You're getting caught in sort of this fight in a phone booth over here by the benches. So you want to make sure that if you can, put a boot behind it, switch fields, relieve the pressure.
We will get another hydration break here in the 72nd minute as the Five Stripes lead the Dynamo 4-2 here in the U16s match. Madison Cruz alongside Nick Alifi here on the call with you all this afternoon. Not done yet. Still have the first team matchup here in the evening at 7:30 p.m. as Atlanta United's on the road to face the Chicago Fire. Nick, I'll ask you while we're at this stopping point, what are you seeing in the match from the Five Stripes? What do they need to do to keep up and keep holding on to the lead right now? For Houston Dynamo, what are you seeing from them?
Houston's having trouble distributing cleanly out of the back, but they have no problem distributing cleanly from midfield to striker. And it's easy to sort of get lulled into sleep when you see the challenges of distribution in the back. You think, okay, they're not going to move the ball forward. They move the ball up and then suddenly becomes very competent in the attack. And as a result, you sort of have to watch how you defend.
As we'll really quickly take a look at the 3 goals that were scored in the second half. Really quickly, a little bit of a miscommunication, and Riveras from the right side able to slot it home right at the far post. Immediately able to make it 3-1 for the Five Stripes. And then immediately with the response, you have the Dynamo coming in, slotting it home. Just a clinical finish from the Dynamo. And then again, the Five Stripes, another brilliant header, again at the far post. It was the captain now, Josh Brown, able to find it thanks to beautiful service from Shea Fakiasi.
I'll tell you one thing I am seeing, and that is some players you can tell when they're on the field, and then you can tell when they're not on the field. And Josh Kwan's calm, composed, on-the-floor distribution, that's what's needed right now. So if Josh Kwan can't come back into this game, or you, as a player, you need to say, okay, we were successful when we were doing this. We need to go back to that and allow just calm moments of distributing the ball. Find your moments, clean passes. Because every time you send the ball in the air, Houston has height and they have speed, and they have no problem going after those 50-50 balls.
Able to pick it up, Santillan, as he was fouled, and it's going to be a free kick here for Atlanta United. I will say, though, when the Dynamo has had possession, I think especially since Atlanta's taken the 4-2 lead, they've handled themselves really well when they don't have the ball. They've been really poised in those moments, too, especially putting the pressure on the Dynamo, making it so compact that they can't work at all in the space in the attacking third.
Yes, yeah. So I think that's a great observation. Atlanta has been able to sit back and sort of react quickly and then proactively move players into positions that it makes Houston think. So instead of that immediate reactionary pass, okay, we're going A to B. Now it's like, well, hold on. Do I need to go B? Do I need to go C? And in that time, you get closed down on.
This is Dynamo in possession. Perez. Sends this ball forward for the Dynamo, but Clevon Burdine, he's going to get there first. He'll connect. He'll find Brown. Brown's going to dribble forward into the attacking half. He'll continue to send it forward as he's shielded away. Able to win it back is Brown. They'll win the throw-in. There'll be a throw-in here for Atlanta United here in the attacking third.
Love that work along the line right there. No fear at all, taking on Houston defenders.
Santillan trying to make the turn. One back. Stolen away again. Adeyemi finds Clevon Burdine. Lays it out to Riveras. But as soon as he touches the ball, he is in an offside position, so it's going to be a free kick here for the Dynamo.
I know if you're watching, you may be frustrated with some of these offside calls, but I don't mind seeing it because that tells me you're still putting attacking pressure on, even up 4-2. You're keeping the ball down in a danger zone for Houston. I have no issues with offside calls. As long as you keep attacking, keeping the pressure on, the timing will work itself out.
We have a small stoppage here. This referee blew the whistle. It'll be switched to the right side for Houston, as they'll carry it forward. Perez. Slowly stepping forward. Houston trying to quickly play it on the right side.
Watch 49 for Houston here, drifting out by himself.
Able to connect. They'll switch it. It'll be sent back to Bowman. And it's sent up. Sending it forward. Now able to make the turn. Houston driving into the 18. Sending this ball in from the left. Wide open. That cross slips through everyone. Coffin clears it out. Not out of danger just yet, though. Sent out to the right. Driving inside, just a bit of a heavier touch from Houston, and it rolls over the end line. And it's going to be a goal kick here for the Five Stripes.
If you're defending outside the 18, I have no problem with physical challenges outside of the 18. Inside the 18, I want intelligent defending. I want you to take a moment and just try to use angles instead of force to try to get the ball out. Atlanta doing a pretty good job of that. But I want to see a little more usage of physicality on the outside and not on the inside. They're just asking for a Houston player to go down.
Eli Batier checking into the match for the Five Stripes up top. Rennie sending this ball forward. Bryant trying to connect. And it's a throw in. Finds Battier. Battier trying to slip this ball through, was looking for Santillan to make the run just a little bit too ahead of where Santillan was running. As Battier comes in for Santi Suarez-Corey.
The whole sequence started with a very physical challenge over on the touchline. Again, calm, composed, quick throw in. And that allowed Atlanta to be into a danger zone. Houston now transitioning.
Immediately won back by coughing.
That's been the story of the game so far. Even when Houston has a transition moment, Atlanta sits patiently, then attacks, recovers the ball.
Yeah, as Malcolm was stepping in, he was able to win it back, and he takes the throw in. He sends it back to Rennie. Rennie passes it back to Gonzalez. Gonzalez in the 18. Adeyemi tries to send it up the right, just a little ahead over another 5 stripe, so it rolls out for a throw-in for the Dynamo. It's Houston.
Oh, fuck me.
Inching it closer as Coughing's able to intercept it. Bryant, one touch out to Santillan. Santillan floats this ball over to Riveras. Riveras driving into the attacking third. Riveras going to pull it back. Riveras inside the 18, looks for the shot. That just goes wide of the far post. Oh, but it did take a deflection, so it's going to be a corner on the far side here for the 5 stripes.
Wow, just the composure and the bravery. You know what, I'm going to do a quick little heel right here. Draw like I'm going to take a shot, quick heel, change foot, fire. You earn the corner. I'll take it. Look at this.
Well, yeah, it did. It did take one small deflection off of Houston Dynamo's where it was going to. As the end swinger is taken in, headed out by the Houston Dynamo. Rivera's tried to send it back in, but it's cleared up. It's going to roll out of play on the near side, and it's going to be a throw in here for Atlanta United.
Patrick Gloria and Sean Gilbert are on our production team coming through with some of the quick replays for us. Almost mind reading.
It's going to be left to Clavon Burdine. Sends it into the 18. Headed out. That ball's going to fall to Bryant. Bryant's going to leave it for Brown. Brown plays it through to Santillan. Santillan driving into the 18 now. Santillan pulls it back. Santillan with the shot sliding down low to knock it out is the Houston Dynamo.
Love this effort.
And Umale again getting down low. He's come up in huge moments here for the Houston Dynamo. You see the tackle here from Santillan. Just getting down low, stopping that whole shot with his whole body, knocks it out over the end line. But it's the constant pressure and the constant force from Atlanta United that keeps putting Houston on their toes.
Absolutely. And look, even though he's surrounded by 2, 3, 4 Houston defenders that still have the courage to take the shot and to keep his eye on the prize, I love that composure from any attacking player, much less a U16 side player.
Malcolm able to win it back. He finds Bryant. It's going to be a throw in here for Atlanta United. Last came off of the Houston Dynamo. It's Malcolm, he's going to leave it.
Yeah, just walk away, let that clock burn.
It's going to be a free kick, actually. There's a foul committed right near the touchline. Riveras able to keep it in play, almost able to keep it in play. It just rolls over. He almost did. Throw in here for the Houston Dynamo. Clear back in the other direction. Now Battier coming into press. And Umale being shielded as it's going to be a foul on Battier.
But this is what's been happening with Houston for a moment. They anytime they have the ball and they turn their back to their attackers, they're just trying to lift the ball like a wing in a prayer to try to get the ball up the field, because Atlanta keeps smothering any attempt to move the ball forward. Any transition, Atlanta's just been snuffing it out.
Able to make the turn. Santillan leaves it for Coughing. Coughing has a swarm of orange around him, but he's able to find Brown. Brown plays it back up to Clevon Burdine. He sends it through, looks for Battier. Battier coming in, but the offside flag came up as Rossetti was driving in. He's able to slow down that run for Battier. Let's take another look at it. Yeah, just a little bit offside. That's a really good shout from our camera team right there to catch that one. As you see it, he's just, as the ball's coming to him, just a step offside. But Rossetti got there too as well. He forced that save as well.
Yeah, just before the release, the quick break. Again, this is timing, right? That's all it is just timing. And, you know, for Atlanta United, like we talked about before, play the ball on the ground. That's how you're going to beat this Houston team. You know, the 50-50 ball, if you have to loft it up in the air, you do. But the key to this game is going to be keeping the ball on the floor.
Dynamo in possession. Brown sends it forward. Just not on the same page as the Dynamo are able to immediately intercept it. Dynamo sends this through, but that falls right into the hands of Gonzalez. Saul is going to put the ball down at his feet, and he'll pass it out to Rennie. Rennie will dribble forward. He'll load up, and he'll send this ball up and long, looking for Battier. Great ball from Rennie. Battier sends it in. A great save from Rossetti. What a ball from Rennie to spring forward the attack from Battier. That ball, I mean, the way it floats, you see the pass here. It just floats right in front of Battier. It's perfectly timed and placed. Woo.
He may have played on a team I didn't particularly like, but that's like something that Bonucci would do in Serie A. His ability to distribute from the back line was an absolute game changer. What a phenomenal pass.
It's a free kick here for the Dynamo. Here in the 86th minute, Atlanta leads 4-2. Driving forward, plays this up the left. That ball finds Battier. Coming in, great tackle. Enumele. It's going to be a throw in here for the Five Stripes. Bryant, he's going to leave it to Malcolm.
Let's take a moment, survey. Precious seconds burned.
Trying to come in. Battier trying to force the corner. Last came off of the Five Stripes, so it's going to be a throw. It's going to be a goal kick here for the Dynamo. '87th minute, getting closer and closer. Gotta think there might be 3 or 4 minutes of stoppage time here.
Well, you nailed it in the first half, so I'm not going to go against you.
I'm a wizard. That ball rolls over the near touchline. It's going to be a throw in here for Atlanta United.
Let's take a moment. Oh, yeah, you need to throw it in, not me. I've had enough today. And that clock just keeps on ticking.
Clevon Burdine. He throws it in, looks for Santillan. Santillan settles it at his feet. But Dynamo able to strip it. As they'll now try to make a break in the attacking half. Adiemi coming in to slow down that run. Atlanta done really good job of just getting right in the way and slowing down the break from the Dynamo. Jumping up into the air, really good work from Gonzalez, commanding the space.
Houston was desperately trying to shift the ball left to right. Got shut down. So they had to loft it, and that just allowed Gonzalez to go up like a wide receiver and snag it.
Setting it forward. Malcolm. Back to the feet of the Dynamo. Stolen away by Adeyemi. Plays it up to Bryant. Bryant back to Adeyemi. He plays this ball forward. Looking for Batier. Batier's going to get there. Batier inside the 18 low. And it's going to fall right into the hands of Rossetti. He's able to read it really well at that shot.
It's okay. I know he had tunnel vision on that, but if he had just looked over to his right, he would have had a wide open option.
It's going to be a throw in here for the Houston Dynamo. 89th minute. Dynamo able to make the turn. Atlanta battling for possession. Rolled over the touchline, throw in and coming for the 5 stripes.
Take your time.
Clavon Burdine going to survey his options. Looking for the turn is Batier. But it's shielded away. Enumele. Batier able to make the turn, though. He's able to win it. He looked for the cutback, try to find Santien. Dynamo played this ball up. They now have a little bit more space to work. Slowing down the run, driving forward now. Intercepted by Adeyemi. Finds Clavon Burdine. Playing it forward. Great ball. Driving into the attack now is Coughing. Able to slow down that run, though, is Bowman. Thrown back out.
Atlanta needs to watch 55 for Houston. Anumele, he is getting exhausted.
Able to make the turn inside the 18. Gonzalez coming in
Beautiful.
immediately to close it down.
Love that. Excellent timing.
He rolls it out quickly to Adeyemi. Clavon Burdine. He's able to turn around. He's fouled.
Excellent on-field mics there. Earlier when Anumele had his back turned, he heard the Atlanta United player saying he's not looking for the pass. He's just looking to take the foul. And the reason I call that out now is it shows you how intelligent these players are, right? That they're looking for this stuff at the U16 stage.
It's a credit to the entire coaching staff, I think, from the U16s, even to the U12s, the entire coaching staff for the academy, Javier Perez as well, head of development here for Atlanta United, and as well with Jose Silva for the twos, developing these young players and getting them ready for professional minutes in those moments.
You know, it's one of these things that as you look to develop into a professional, the dollars are in the details, right? The ability for you to recognize those moments in the game and to find that little bit of information that's going to give you the edge. The dollars are in the details. These kids are showing it today.
Houston Dynamo in possession. They take it out to the right. Stepping in immediately to win it is the 5 stripes. Slowing down the run, able to win it back, but it's going to be a foul on Malcolm. Didn't see how much stoppage time was added. But we are in stoppage time now. We're at the end of regulation.
Yeah, if you're Atlanta, do not allow yourself to be frustrated by this call. You can't allow this call to beat you.
Free kick coming in. Gonzalez is able to punch it away. You have a Houston player down in the 18. Send forward, headed out of the 18 again. Referee will stop play. Perez was the one who was down. He's back up on his feet, though. It's a drop ball to Houston in the attacking half. Bowman plays it out to the left. Able to pass it inside under a sea of red. Able to skip away through, shielding it away to allow for Gonzalez to get there. Good work between the back line and Gonzalez.
Gonzalez going out, grabbing the ball, eating up precious clock time. Love it. Yeah, survey. Take a moment.
Going to send it forward under pressure. Malcolm able to come away with it. Malcolm now driving forward. He'll drive into the attacking half, skipping through. He lays this out looking for Batier. Batier is going to get there. He's slowed down by the back line of Houston. Now they'll pass it up the right. Able to find the outlet. Covered by a sea of red and black. But it's going to be a free kick awarded to the Dynamo after a late challenge from Adiemi.
Love how Malcolm carried the ball there a moment ago. Breaking lines. Courage to run out of the back like that. No silly mistakes here.
In a really dangerous spot, too. I mean, maybe 25 yards out from goal. With the right foot, sends us into the 18, and it just goes over the goal. And that is going to do it here at the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta Training Ground as Atlanta United 2 takes home the 4-2 victory over Houston Dynamo.
Fantastic game out of Atlanta United today. Calm, composed passing, defending, anticipatory in nature, not just reactionary, taking advantage of moments when Houston was a bit discombobulated in the back. Absolutely fantastic performance top to bottom.
A brilliant showing here for the U16s. The U18s had a 2-1 win over the Houston Dynamo's U18s, and here today, a 4-2 victory. As we will go ahead and give you the highlights of this matchup. A lot of goals here today, 6 goals in total. As we'll go ahead and start things out right at the very top of this match. JC Gonzalez came up huge in a lot of moments for the Five Stripes today.
Yeah, it was one of those things where early on, a couple of bobbles here and there, but he came through strong. Atlanta United early on, just attacking, finally paying off. Love that Suarez Curry found that spot there. Brilliant from the striker.
And then immediately you had the response from the Dynamo. Immediately wide open on that side. Gonzalez is able to get the initial save. But then immediately, too, he's able to find the rebound. And then the penalty, too, from Suarez Curry awarded. He's able to earn the brace on the evening today. And that's where they stood going into halftime. It was a 2-1 lead. And then here in the second, Riveras is able to find it, make it 3-1 for the Five Stripes.
Magnificent. Look at this. It's a tough angle, too. Slide it right home. Calm, composed.
And then again, the quick response from the Dynamo, able to come in and make it 3-2 to make things really interesting. It was just that quick stab and then a turn. And then right here, able to seal the deal was the header from Josh Brown. Beautiful delivery from Shea Fakiasi. Finds the far post. And once again, that is going to do it here at the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta Training Ground. Here for the Academy today, the U18s take home the 2-1 lead over the Houston Dynamo. And then once again, the U16s with the 4-2 victory over Houston. Once again, thank you again to John Nelson, who was with me on the call for the first match for the U18s, and to Nick Alifi joining me for the second matchup. I'm Madison Cruz. We're going to say so long here at the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta Training Ground and the Emory Healthcare Studio as we get ready for the first team on the road facing the Chicago Fire. Make sure you tune in on 92.9 The Game at 6:30 p.m. for pregame coverage, and Mike Conti and Jason Longshore for the call at 7:30 p.m. Once again, thank you so much again for listening here on atlutd.com/live as the U16s take home the 4-2 victory over the Houston Dynamo. We'll see y'all later.